Gaming news today is all about the next big thing. First, Oblivion leaks are heating up, and the screenshots and details sound promising, but what does it mean for Elder Scrolls 6? And when is it set to land? You'll probably think it's pretty funny how the release date got confirmed, and we'll take a look at that in a moment. Second, the Switch 2 pre-order dates are starting to leak, and hopefully they'll be landing sooner than later, especially in light of all of the ever-changing prices of things. Third, Bungie just got done showing off Marathon, and now they have a Destiny 2 stream scheduled for next month. We're going to take a look at what they plan to discuss and show off. And as always, at the end of my show open, I've got a game for your wish list and your radar, and yep, out of breath, I ran through my house to get back down here quickly. For those of you that are watching on Twitch, thank you so much, everybody who has been supporting on YouTube and Twitch. We are streaming in both places, so don't forget you can support in either place, Reforge Gaming on YouTube or Reforge Gaming TV on Twitch. We greatly appreciate the support, the subs, the likes, all of those things. Make sure you do all that right now. If you want into all of the extra content on YouTube, pick Member Plus. So you click join. If you want all the extra content on Twitch, hit sub or use your Prime, and that way you'll be able to get into those paid segments as well. So let's get into this. What in the world is going on with Oblivion? The remake has leaked, and the first thing is, it is not a remake, okay? The headline is that the Oblivion leak reveals remastered titled instead of a remake title, also upgrades and a deluxe edition. And here's what they reported. Images were uploaded and circulated on social media showcasing alleged shots of Oblivion Remastered, not Oblivion Remake. In the images, we see side-by-side comparisons, which help to uncover how much of an evolution the game will be. So this is obviously an old trailer. There's nothing official yet, but apparently this is almost here. They go on to report that the game is expected to be shadow dropped by Bethesda and Virtuous next week on April the 21st. And hilariously enough, Xbox support actually confirmed this release date. Somebody asked them in a private message, they said, when will the game be available to play on cloud gaming? And they replied, the Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered is set to release on April 21st, 2025. So they actually leaked the release date, which is not a big deal. I mean, it's a week away, but it was pretty funny. It will be on Game Pass day one. Apparently, platform destination has changed according to the report. This is what it says. The site further noted that Oblivion Remastered will be released on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation 5. The latter platform was never part of the rumors, and it was believed that it would only be coming to Xbox and PC. So this is par for the course right now for Xbox published games and Xbox studios. The games are going to be landing on multiple platforms. That's not really shocking, but there were people that were maybe expecting it to be a timed thing. Now, as far as timing goes, the Nintendo Switch 2 pre-orders are still pretty much in doubt for those of us that are not in Japan. Pulling from Insider Gaming, Nintendo Switch 2 pre-orders to start April 23rd in Canada, it is claimed. And here's what the notable leaker Bill had to say on Twitter. Said, from what I can see through some Canadian retailers, Nintendo Switch 2 console and bundle pre-orders should start on April 23rd. The date, subject to change, cannot confirm if this is the same for the U.S. There are people speculating that this means the U.S. will also be able to pre-order on the 23rd, but now we're hearing that, we're going to be able to pre-order like sometime next week before that. It's essentially what I'm telling you is keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes on the feeds. Keep your eyes on Twitter, because at any point now, it seems you're going to be able to pre-order the Switch. There's obviously a lot of sort of tumult and doubt and curiosity about what in the world's going to be happening because of the tariffs, okay? Now, another thing that has taken place is, Bungie's out here doing its press circuit for Marathon, but they have announced a Destiny 2 stream is incoming. Insider Gaming again reports a Destiny 2 The Edge of Fate reveal announced for next month, and the details are this. The developer said it will hold a special Destiny 2 The Edge of Fate reveal event on Tuesday, May the 6th, at noon Eastern. In addition to The Edge of Fate, Bungie will also be announcing its plans for the upcoming year of Destiny 2. So that's all we know. I actually plan on covering this. I've not really covered Destiny for a very long time, for good reason. I can't play the game, but I'm interested to see what they're going to do with this. In light of the layoffs and some of the trouble that Bungie has faced, I'm very curious what the future holds for Destiny. Also, Very curious to see if Destiny 3 ever becomes a thing. I personally have my own theory that PlayStation would like them to build Destiny 3, and it's not looking like Marathon's having a very promising start. The reception to the gameplay has largely been very, very tepid, if not negative, and that's a bad start for a live service game that's already 5 months away from releasing. Many are speculating it might even get delayed, so we'll have to wait and see. And speaking of extraction shooters like Marathon, my game for your wish list and your radar today is Arc Raiders. Now, this one is setting its sights on an extraction genre as well, and it has another playtest coming up. So from Insider Gaming, they reported the second tech test for Arc Raiders will be officially live on Steam, Epic Games Store, Xbox, and PlayStation 5 on April the 30th. Players can sign up for access on any platform through the Embark website, or for access on Steam, just go directly to the game's page. And according to Insider Gaming, the game is billed as an upcoming multiplayer extraction adventure set on a post-apocalyptic Earth ravaged by machines called Ark. In addition to the more a post-apocalyptic setting compared to the dystopian one of the finals, Arc Raiders is taking on the third-person perspective as opposed to the first-person one. So the extraction landscape is about to have one more player in the mix. Originally, Arc Raiders looked like it was going to be a co-op PvE game in the vein of like Helldivers. They had like these big world boss fights, but they have since switched to an extraction shooter. Let me show you some of the gameplay here. Something about this gameplay kind of sets off a lot of alarm bells for me. I think it looks a little bit too graphically strong with respect to the illumination, the lighting, the shadows, the graphical detail, fidelity, all of that. It looks maybe a little bit too good to be true. I don't know. Games like this typically have to dumb that kind of stuff down, especially if you are playing on like a large server, large area. And let me turn off the monetization over there on YouTube. They are running automatic ads over there again. Sorry. So, and again, this gameplay also just kind of feels like not anything I've not sort of seen before. So, kind of curious if it's going to land strong or not with people, because, again, this just sort of feels like a generic third-person game, but we'll see. If you guys want to check it out, that playtest is coming up. And that's it. That's the show open. That's the news, and now it's time for the discussion. If you're watching on YouTube, sorry about the ad. I shut off that automatic ad as soon as I realized it was happening. If you're watching over here on Twitch, thank you so much for being here. I have some people to thank for using their subscriptions on me. We had Hounds 58 resubscribe with your Prime for 3 months. You said, congrats on getting the channel back. I remember lurking in chat when you were patient zero and hanging in the tower watching the almighty crash. Those are fond memories that I have with you guys as well. Chloro Max resubscribe with Prime, 6 months of membership. Thank you. 8-Bit Dad resubscribed over there on Twitch, 30 months of subscriptions. Thank you so much. We greatly appreciate you guys supporting us over there on Twitch. So many viewers today. If you're watching on Twitch, don't forget that the YouTube channel is still going. We are streaming over there right now, and we do uploads over there. So do me a quick favor and smash like if you're watching on YouTube. Get us those first 100 likes. And let's have a discussion. There's so many things going on in the gaming news right now to discuss. The extraction, thing. Stream title has not updated. Thank you for the heads up. Let me do that now. We are kind of flying by the seat of our pants a little bit, and that makes it tough for me to make sure everything is done. So keep those things in my purview. That's definitely helpful, so that I know that I have everything kind of set properly. That way, we can make sure we're properly labeled as well and properly categorized. Let me go ahead and do this. There we go. There's our topics and everything. And Nerd Force with a Prime sub, and Havoc Nazuma with a tier 2 subscription. Oh, that's True SSJ Havoc. I appreciate you, True SSJ Havoc. Oh my gosh, you're ridiculous, man. We're 50% of the way on the sub goal over there today. And thank you so much to you guys on YouTube that are doing your thing, hitting like and doing the thing with the goal over here. Stone Spire gifted a member. Han shot first, and so did you. That gets us to 385. You guys have been going so crazy. Mash is taking the week off. He's on vacay, and we're not really feeling the pain. We are not really feeling the pain, so thank you so much. The legend is back on purple. What's good, Nerd Force? Congrats on getting the channel back. I appreciate it. I can't stand the weird refresh thing that Twitch does constantly on that side when the ads come and go. Yeah, we are not running automatic ads just yet on Twitch. I think eventually I will do that, like every 30 minutes, maybe like a 30-second ad or something. But you won't see that if you're a subscriber to my Twitch. So use your Prime sub, you know, sub to the channel, and you can bypass all those ads that might show up. Bumble Pants with 31 months of memberships over here on YouTube says, me and my 50 gym bros would like to celebrate 31 months. Well, thank you so much. And that takes us to 386. And we got Star Scatter over here using their Prime sub. Welcome back. And then 36 months for Benjani. That's 3 years of support. You get credit for all of your months. Thank you so much for jumping back in, Benjani, and subscribing to me on Twitch. We're at 490 sub points already. We've only been over here for like a day. Insomniac Black using their Prime as well over here on Twitch. A little bit of a sub train. Get it, boys. We had like 1,200 viewers earlier over here on Twitch. I don't know what's going on, but I did not expect this. I expected us to sort of, you know, slow build. I'll take every day as it comes. This is a blessing. You know, future days might not be as strong as this, so we'll take it. We'll take it one day at a time. Slim Win GG, thanks for subscribing to the channel over here on Twitch as well. And J Hart with a $2 super chat tip says, instead of marathon, I'm going back to Helldivers. Let me set the super chat goal over here as well on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that everybody's going in the direction with their you know, their live service that I think is a bad idea. And Pure Lycian gifts 5 subscribers over here to the Twitch channel. Thank you so much, Pure Lycian. And he started a little limited time emote. We're on a hype train over here, so thank you so much. And then EP82, thank you for renewing your membership over here on YouTube. Welcome back. Good morning. Do you think Oblivion is going to come to PS5? That's what the leaks say, Solomon. Yes, the leaks indicate that it will be coming to PlayStation 5. Yes. You've always been a legend. This is well deserved. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. I am so grateful. I am so grateful to the people that stood by me, supported me, helped me. You guys on YouTube, we're still in this together. We're still streaming on YouTube. We're streaming in both places. I'm reading both chats. And again, a huge thanks to Dan Clancy for welcoming us back to the platform, man. I'm going to continue to make sure and shout that from the rooftop. So thank you so much. And then Gambit Zero gifts a membership to Chief Funk over here. Thank you. This site is using your likeness and it's appropriate. That's not me. We're so bad. Yo, thank you so much, Sven. I appreciate it so much, man. It's a little crazy. It's a little crazy. We peaked out at like 1,200 viewers over here. If you guys are watching over here on Twitch and you're like, what in the world? What is this channel? This channel used to be Say No to Rage. And I was a full-time Destiny content creator. And just this week, I had my account reinstated. So if you're happy to see me, great. If you're unhappy to see me, that's understandable. But, you know, we're just trying to move forward with everything, with the brand, with our life. And we hope you enjoy the show. Heck to the yes to multi-streaming. What's good, Ginger? I'm excited to get home and try it. I almost feel like watching on Twitch might be more exciting. What's good, Goat Gaming? And Gambit Zero with a gifted member. Thank you so much. And I do want to say, Goat Gaming, I've always appreciated your tweets. I think I blocked you like way back in the day when I thought you were a troll, and then I realized that you were just kind of having a giggle. I thought the Herman Holst tweets were especially hilarious. So it's great to see you back. Thank you, Anubis. I appreciate that very, very much. Does running both tabs open work? Yeah, if you want to watch in both places, you can totally do that. Microsoft goes hard on third party. Oh, let's watch this new trailer. I've not gotten a chance to watch this new trailer for what's it called again? What's the name of it? It's the new Bloober Team game. Chronos. They just released something 24 minutes ago. Let's check this out. Hang on, I gotta get sound going here. Let's get it going. I'm gonna pause my music. Let's check this out together.
Focus your attention. What do you see?
Giant. Sleeping.
Again.
Animals. Fighting.
Very Dead Space vibes. Oh yeah, this looks great. It looks very Unreal 5. Are they using UE5? Stay focused.
Stay cautious.
Stay cautious.
Such is our calling.
I thought that said, hang on, I just really had to pause. I'm sorry. I thought that said pave the patio, and I'm like, that's a really interesting task to give us in the game. I love the music. I dig it.
Flag there. Good thing I was around.
Uh-oh.
Traveler.
Oh, snap. It's coming this year. Give it a wish list, boys. Give it a wish list. Get my music going again. I thought that looked awesome. It's very, like the music is very like haunting Stranger Things going on. Thank you so much. It said that the hype train is complete. We did a level 2 hype train, 12 gifted subs. We got another one over here as well on YouTube. Dragon Knight gifted a member. We're having a little bit of a contest, right? Who can do it faster? 388. You guys are 12 away from 400 over here on hype chests are on the way. Thank you guys so much. Here, I can open up this little chesty chest. Pre-roll ads are on. Run an ad break to disable them. No, I'm not going to run an ad break to disable them. New AC Shadows has a fix for the HDR. And Cardock Ren! Holy mackerel. Cardock gifts 10 members, 10 subscriptions to Twitch. Chat over here on YouTube. You got to match this guy. He just went crazy on Twitch. Whoo-wee. Wow, we're 2 sub points away from 500. I don't even know what that means. Looks very interesting. Dead Space is one of my favorite games. Yeah, it reminded me of Dead Space, but like I would say in a good way. I thought it looked awesome. I really, really did. I thought it looked great. Thank you everybody over here for thanking Cardock Ren for the gifted subs, man. That's so stinking generous. Thank you for covering. Looks good. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Thanks for the strong turnout on YouTube. I am so pleased. I am so pleased right now with the support on both platforms. You guys are crushing it. Make sure on YouTube though, don't be lax. We want to keep people coming in over here too. Click that like button. Make sure you get us to 200 likes. Don't compare us to your new family. We are good enough just as we are. You hear that, Twitch? They don't want to be compared to y'all. They don't want to be compared to y'all over here on YouTube. You know what I mean? Somebody said you are a right little gimp. Well, I am small. I am. I don't. If that makes you feel better about yourself, you know. Hopefully that puts some lighthearted step in your day. Big Daddy Cool is gifting some subscriptions to the community. 5 subs as well, and the train continues over here on Twitch. It's insane to see. I got you. I think it's still a bit longer to wait. The new update drops on the 30th. Oh, what? You guys are talking about something else. And a 10 bomb from Raijin on YouTube. He says, hey, boys, we can match. We can compete with the Twitch boys. Raijin's not going to be knocked down here. He says, we are still in the fight. Back on Twitch. We are back on Twitch. We started this week, man. Definitely excited to have so many of you hanging out on Twitch. If this is the turnout every day on Twitch, I'm a little in disbelief right now. I'm just going to say that. I don't know if this is going to be a normal turnout. If you've never been here before, it's a safe for work talk show like it always was, but now it's about all of gaming news. So come in. You can submit a question just like you used to, as long as you're a subscriber, and I can pop it up on the screen. We can talk about anything going on in the gaming news. We do have kind of the main topics. Oblivion Remastered, Switch 2 pre-order news, Destiny 2 Edge of Fate stream will be happening next month. We will be covering that. So thrilled to have you guys here, really, honestly. And Raphael McCoy says, what is this? $3.98 over here on YouTube, this member count. Let's get it a little bit higher to $3.99. Thank you so much. I'm smiling so hard right now. I'm in disbelief. I'm very much in disbelief. Okay, so we hit the 50 goal. We hit the 50 goal over here on Twitch. Let's start another one. Because they're over here hitting their goals. You guys can hit your goals as well over here on Twitch. You guys smashed that goal so quickly. We're going to continue. And we did fix the bitrate problem, so you should be able to watch on any quality you want on Twitch. I don't appreciate Microsoft releasing Oblivion the same week as Expedition 33. It's an interesting strategy. I have a major Game Pass backlog into Oblivion Remaster, Expedition 33 in 7 days. How am I going to navigate this? Illuminati, I kept trying to tell people, I said, listen, you got these people out here trying to say that gaming is dead and gaming is cooked. And I was like, listen to me. I think 2025 is going to kill that narrative. It is a deluge of games. We are swimming in games. I'm like, I haven't even been able to finish AC Shadows. You know what I mean? I haven't even been able to finish AC Shadows, and I'm out here playing, Blueprints with my wife, and that's been really, really fun. It's just been crazy. Ulster Fry with 12 months of subscriptions over here on Twitch. You guys get to keep your months on Twitch if you subscribed to me in the past, so thank you so much. I love Oblivion, but it'll still have to wait. Expedition 33 is taking priority. Listen, Expedition 33, I'm here to tell you, that's a game that's going to get me to roll credits it's going to get me to roll credits on a turn-based game. It looks so good. And Pure Lycian gifts a sub to Fat Hotshot. Thank you so much for doing that, Pure Lycian. And Splataw just subscribed over here on Twitch. 9 months. Thank you so much, Splataw. Welcome back. So I'm feeling the crunch with these games. You literally feel like, how are you going to do this? You just say, how are you going to do this? How are you going to play all these games? Which ones are you going to play first? That's the ultimate question. Which one are you going to play first? Are you going to play Expedition 33 first? You can play the Oblivion Remaster first? Oh, don't worry. Don't forget. There's more games coming. That Mandragora game is coming out like today or tomorrow. And a single gift that comes in from Raphael, and he rounds us out to 400 members on YouTube. Look at that. So ahead of pace. So you guys over here on Twitch, this goal every week on YouTube unlocks a Friday night stream with Madam. I'm going to let you guys come to that this week because you've hit that on Twitch handedly already at 516 sub points. But there will be weekly goals as well. We're going to want to have those great incentives to unlock extra features and extra streams. I even did an IRL stream in my backyard just this last week because they hit a goal on YouTube. I hung out. I showed people how I reverse sear a steak, had some bourbon. It was great. Will you bring back all your other emotes? If we unlock them all, yes, sir. Yes, sir. A bunch of my emotes are pending approval. I might have to submit a ticket. Not to mention all the old gem games that have been made compatible for the new systems. Yeah, we already talking about like Nintendo, their games. Bionic Bay and Rematch, they look absolutely incredible. Yeah, that soccer game looks so cool. I don't play sports games, and the soccer game looks really, really cool. Oh, Mandragora drops today. Oh, it's too many games. It's too many games, bro. It's too many. I can't keep up. It's too many. You're pumped for Rematch? Isn't that from the guys that did Sifu? Rematch is from the guys that did Sifu, I'm fairly certain. It's a very interesting switch. They went from a kung fu game to a soccer game. I'm with it. I'm totally with it. You just make whatever you want, man. As long as it's driven by passion, it'll probably be a fun game. It'll probably be a good game. You know what I'm saying? The site is using your likeness? I don't think they're using my likeness, brother. I don't think that's meant to be me. It doesn't look like me. We should make Rocket League, but with people instead of cars. Mother effer, that's soccer. Yeah, I want to hear the pitch. You know what I mean? It would make for a great community game night. It would. Yo, Drewski jumping back in with 12 months. Homie, I remember you. I'm so glad you got a year-long badge. I love it. I love it. I love that they maintained all y'all's sub badges. That's so freaking cool. Not Drewski, the content creator. Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon looks sick. Reminds me of Skyrim. Well, next month is May. Isn't next month like Blades of Fire, Doom the Dark Ages? I'm probably forgetting something. I assumed it was combat during soccer. You just go to people. You drink bourbon. What's your favorite so far? Our go-to in the home is Woodford. I really enjoyed Rabbit Hole Derringer because they finish it in sherry casks. It's so delicious. Last night we tried a double char bib and tuck that the guy recommended, and it was so good and so smoky. Oh my gosh, it was delicious. So, yes, and thank you to Xanatos. Xanatos sent the Atari decanter. It's on my mantle out there above the TV. It looks fabulous. Got my bourbon in it and everything. It's ready to rock. 6 months of memberships to Arctic Wolf. Thanks for using your Prime sub on me. People always mistake me for Drewski, the Destiny streamer. I'm sure it happens a lot. I knew that you weren't him. Dude with the drum set just gifted 5 subs over here on Twitch. It's heating up on Twitch. You guys are going to need some help over here on YouTube if you want to try to match what the Twitch boys are doing. They're going crazy. Yeah, double oaked Woodford. Asian Slick Slayer, if you like double oaked Woodford, then get double oaked Bond Stone, like James Bond, Bond Stone. Their bourbon is so good. They have a toasted one we're going to get next time. They do something to the barrel to bring out like a caramel flavor. I'm like, I'm going to buy everything here if I'm not careful. Lono secretly likes the peanut butter whiskey the best. That stuff's freaking dangerous. No, when I see that in the store, I go like this. I'm like, stay away from me, devil. Nuh-uh. Nope. No. Peanut butter whiskey, get the frick out of here. Pretty impressive he can follow 2 chats at once. I've been doing this for 10 years. My 10-year anniversary is like literally tomorrow. I'm not kidding you. Yo, what's up, Demins? What's up, Demins? Oh, the coffee. Let's get the coffee in the frame. You guys may have remembered when we had coffee back in the day, but it was with the company. That's not true anymore. It's our own Reforge Roast. You can go to reforgeroast.com. A light roast, a dark roast, a medium roast, all the roasts. Support them. The Frickmas blend is year-round now, so snag it. You can do a triple threat and get all 3. If you like coffee with balanced or low acidity, give it a try. Well, maybe you've never had coffee with balanced or low acidity. I've had people say they can't do coffee because it hurts their stomach, but they can drink mine. It's because of the acidity levels that we hit. It makes it very smooth and very drinkable. And thank you guys on YouTube. We almost have 200 likes. You know how to do that. You do the thing, you hit the thumbs up, and you make sure it saves your thumbs up. We're only 26 minutes in. Y'all are crushing it. Wonderful turnout on YouTube. Wonderful turnout on Twitch. I'm elated. I really am. I'm over the moon internally. It's like I'm like busting. I've just got to keep things pause. I got to keep things on. We got to keep on topic and let's have a good show. But I did not expect this. Reminding you of your coffee. Surely that makes me mod material. For sure. That's right. I know you're still in bed on your phone. Oh, you're talking to Fin Freak. That's right. Love to see you here. I appreciate it, Narwaffle. Thank you. This is why I need That's What She Says back. They are back. Hang on. I was typing on the wrong side. No, we have those commands back. We do. What? Response must be less than 400 characters? What? There must be a one in there that's too long. I thought we fixed that. T-Funk was using it yesterday. I don't know what's going on. 32 months from Serenity. Thank you so much. Wait, you're back on Twitch? Where have I been? It just happened this week. That's an Agent of Chaos renewal, Serenity. Thank you so much. That gets us to 401. The Oblivion Remake is hitting next week. That was kind of the big thing. In the news. And then the Switch 2 pre-orders could be happening any day. And there is a Destiny stream. Is the coffee organic? Been looking to try organic coffee due to stomach issues. Creature, is the coffee organic? I can't remember. We get this question all the time, and I always freaking forget. I think the answer is yes, but I always want to double check myself. About original light, multi-origin, high altitude, responsibly sourced. I honestly don't know if it is or not. Creature would know. He interacts with the coffee company, not me. I'm pretty excited about Oblivion. So let me ask you guys a question about the Oblivion Remaster, right? Let me ask you a question here. Is it on the back of the bag? We designed the bags, and I'm not seeing it listed as organic. I feel like we've gotten this question before, and I can never stinking remember. But what do you guys think about this with the Oblivion Remaster? Number one, it's a little strange. They're calling it a remaster instead of a remake. Up until now, we kept hearing it was a remake. Do you think the graphical punch that it's going to get from Unreal, does that put pressure on Elder Scrolls 6 to switch engines, like to get off Creation Engine? I worry Creation Engine just has like a dated feel to it. The leaked pics look so washed out. It's hard to know though, because like, the pictures aren't they're not the best quality. Is the remaster in a new engine? It's like a hybrid, isn't it? Didn't they do like the graphics in Unreal and like the rest of the game is still in the old engine or whatever? Okay, Creature is telling me that our coffee is organically sourced. So yes, give it a try. It's a coffee bean. It's not a fake bean. That's not coffee. Yeah, it's organically sourced. There you go. They've used Creation Engine since Daggerfall. I think Creation Engine's an issue. I think it's a problem. I do. I think it holds them back. I think it's I think it's showing its age. I really do. I think it's showing its age. If you guys are following me over here on Twitch, thanks so much. I can't say it enough. This is a safe for work broadcast, variety gaming talk show, Monday through Friday. So make sure you're following the channel. Hit the little heart. If you got a Prime sub, throw it my way. There is content that will be subscriber only, and you're not going to want to miss that. We're not doing that right now. We're giving it to you for free. There's like a segment called Morning Coffee and a segment in the afternoon called Green Room that we do for you. I don't know why they're calling it a remaster. All the updates have basically made it a remake. It's very strange. Are permanent objects only achievable in creation? No idea. Mario Kart World Direct is tomorrow for 15 minutes at 9 a.m. Eastern. What the frick? We'll just watch that during morning coffee, I guess. I don't know if that's worth. We'll shop that in the green room with Creature and see what we want to do there. I honestly don't know what to necessarily say. If we want to cover that like in the live environment, you know what I mean? Maybe that's why they chose to stick to it. Creation Engine with UE5 integration from Bethesda. That should be a bug-free experience. I don't know if you want to put those two engines in a blender. I really, really don't know if they're going to put those in a blender. It could be trouble. It could be trouble. 1,000 viewers. Very unexpected. I did not expect this. Yesterday we hovered around 300, but we were having an issue with the bit rate, and it was unstable. And then we fixed that in the afternoon. And then I went live today, and we just shot out of a cannon on Twitch. I don't really know what's going on. I'm incredibly grateful. I mean, chat's moving pretty quickly. The sub count's going crazy. The follower count's going down because I think a lot of people are suddenly realizing I'm back, and they don't want to follow the channel. That's fine. A lot of you are hitting follow for brand new, so welcome in. I'm interested in talking to people that want to be here, and I'm glad that you are. They should do New Vegas next to follow along with the snow. Bethesda doesn't do great for a decade. What about the other bugs? Zubair says, engines have libraries built into them, but you can add anything you want. It's just easy if it's already built in. I definitely feel that the institutional knowledge around Creation Engine is a challenge for Bethesda. Like, to suddenly switch and to not be in creation would be a pretty significant challenge. Like, I readily admit that. I do. I'm not trying to make it seem like this sort of like glib Monday morning quarterback super easy thing. Like, yeah, just switch engines, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I get that could be a little, almost naive. I know that it's not that easy. I do. I readily acknowledge that. But Joker Quinn's going to gift a member over here on YouTube. Thank you so much, and get us to 402. You guys are so great on pace this week, and you did it without our boy Mash. Mash is going to come back and be so blown away by what's going on right now, being back on Twitch and having you guys go so crazy with the member count. There is a Twitch command. If you guys are on YouTube, there's a Twitch command. If you're on Twitch, there's a YouTube command. So if you want to make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel, if you want to make sure you're on the Twitch channel, you can subscribe and follow in both places. Especially y'all on Twitch. I still do uploads regularly on YouTube, so you're going to want to check those out. I got 2 new uploads recently about Marathon that have been doing very well. So head on over there and give me a subscriber-rooney on the YouTube channel. I'm sorry that I said subscriber-rooney, but still subscribe it even though I said that. Welcome back, Lona. Thank you so much, Major Doom. If we lose Mash to Twitch, I don't think I'll ever recover. New gameplay trailer for Mouse PI for Hire. This game looks so great. I've been watching this game for a while. I don't think they have a release date for it yet. I've got this thing on wish list. I got it wish listed. I think this just looks so great. Let's take a listen
With a
here.
brand new line of home essentials. Don't wait too long, they're going fast. Feeling the heat? Not anymore. The Cool D's Cold Steam Applier just hit the market. Say goodbye to sticky cheese crumbs. With this portable freezer, your meat and dairy will stay preserved until the end of time. Order now. Buy 2, pay for 3. Hot off the press, a must-have for every modern household. Introducing Clean D's Automatic Turpentine Cleanser. With our Automatic Turpentine Cleanser, you'll wipe, swipe, clean, and shine every inch of your front yard. Order now. Limited stock available. Tired of feeling invisible? Grab yourself a brand new Mind D's Self-Aware Attitude Changer. Without device in hand, making friends becomes mind-blowingly easy. You don't need to strain your brain. Mind D will do the thinking for you. Don't think. Order before you come to your senses. Wishlist now, and we'll ring your bell when they're ready.
That game just has so much charm. Like, Cuphead has literally inspired, like, an entire almost, like, I don't want to call it a genre. It's like an art style, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, hey, we can do that art style in any video game. You know what I mean? Buy 2, pay for 3. That's right. That's right. Hi. How are you, Jaden? I'm sure they fixed the faces from the leaks. Yeah, I don't know if that is that person being, maybe they are being unkind. I don't know. Do we have chat set to follower? I don't know if we do or not. Let me see if chat set to follower only mode. It should be. No, yeah, it's not. Here we go. There we go. We're gonna do follower mode 0 minutes. There we go. I just to keep people from just coming in and saying nasty stuff. I'm gonna inconvenience you like slightly. Since games are increasing in pricing, maybe indie games will rise more. Yeah, so that's an interesting subject, Fat Hotshot. That's an interesting subject. So the Mario Kart World for $80. I've said for a while now, I think you're going to start to see, $50 and $60 games. Like 40 to 60. I think you're going to see more of that. I think Expedition 33 is kind of the first of its kind. It's like AAA quality from a AA studio, so it's AA priced. I think that's a great way for the market to kind of balance out a little bit. Are you aware of Bionic Bay? It launches tomorrow. Yeah, it's a platform with like teleporting and switching objects. Yeah, I've seen that, Maloon. That was part of one of my show opens a while back. Every time I do a show open, I try to say, hey, here's some games for your wish list and your radar. Yo, what's good, Feed? I see you over here on YouTube as well. Thank you so much. I already feel like AA games in quality and personality have been rising up, says Solemn, and in some cases, they offer better experience in comparison to a lot of the AAA games in the current space. I think there's definitely room for the AAAs, the AAs and the indies to rise, especially when they're willing to charge a little bit less for their game. And then they can really stand out. So when you're seeing $70 and $80 games, then you see something for less. That's pretty significant, I think. That's going to make people say, "Oh, well, yeah, I'll try that. That's a pretty good deal. That game's only $50 or whatever." I think it'll be a way for indie games and AA games to have a way to be competitive in the market on price, which has been difficult in the past because it was like, games would be 60 and they'd be down there charging like $20, $20 or $30, and it would make you think, yeah, I don't know, is it going to be that great? Like psychologically, price can affect your value perception. So I think the 40 to 60 range could be a sweet spot for some games to land where the value perception is still strong, and yet they're able to still make good money as well. We used to get indie games for $15 or $20, now 30 or 40. I wonder, C-Fresh, to that end, I wonder if the $15 to $20 range had like a value perception effect, because it seems like such a low price. Why is Lono Old desaturated over here? I didn't. Oh, you added a black and white to it. I was going to say, I didn't do that. I think it really helps with AA studios tending to have much less employees to work on the game. It'll keep the cost much lower to make them, and therefore they don't have to sell as many copies to be successful. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that over here. Twitch is a whole new world to me. You know what I mean? It's like waking up from a coma and realizing that, like, oh, we have flat screen TVs now. You know what I'm saying? Like, Twitch has completely changed since I was over here. And Stone Spire has gifted a member over here on YouTube, trying to rival you guys over here on Twitch. We've gotten 524 sub points already on Twitch just for the week. We've only been over here for like a day and a half. It was 1,000 points. Oh, you had to spend points to do that. Oh, that's very, very cool. That's awesome. Over 900 people here watching my favorite streamer. I appreciate that, Death. Stone Spire's going to gift another one. I know what Stone Spire's doing. He's trying to tempt somebody on YouTube to do a 20 bomb. He wants to flex YouTube's guns against the guys over there on Twitch. Twitch has been dropping some member bombs a day, and Stone Spire's going to set up a dunker. He's like, come on, somebody tag team with me. If you guys are watching on YouTube, appreciate you so much. Hit that like button. That helps more people find the video. And we're at 405. Now we're at 406. Thank you, Stone Spire. Thank you, D Dizzle, for 43 months. And a member light renewal from Splataw. Splataw's in both places, so happy to see you reclaim what was stolen. Cheers. Thank you so much, Splataw. A little back from 5 years. Yeah, in Azkaban. Not Alcatraz. I was in Azkaban. I think Kick streaming for all the changes to Twitch. They finally woke up. I think Kick put a little kick in the pants. It definitely led to some innovation and some feature ads. I would agree with that. I definitely would. Why don't those big games sell more copies by keeping the price competitive? I stopped buying as many games when they moved into 70. Games are no longer an impulse in the range. And Joker Quinn's going to gift a single member as well over here on YouTube. I'll tell you what I think's going on there, Joel. I think in general, the bigger games, they can endure the price hike and it doesn't hurt demand. So they end up making tons of money anyway. Does that make sense? Like a smaller studio walks out and tries to charge 70, that might make people more apprehensive. They're going to be like, yeah, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. You know what I'm saying? It's if you're going to be, you know, sort of going into that sort of market, and you know for a fact that you've got this, you know, this perception that your game is just not going to be as popular, not as brand recognized, you're definitely going to have some people that just won't buy on price. But when you're a big AAA company, I think you can endure that. Blue Art with 40 months, thank you so much. And a $5 super chat tip comes in from True SSJ Havoc and says, to me, it feels like a victory and happy to see you get your channel back. It feels like a victory because it is. You know what I'm saying? I think patience, endurance, integrity, you know, all those things, they count for something, and I believe that. And I'm thankful that that we are where we are now, and it's in large part due to you guys. I wouldn't have been able to do this just hanging out on YouTube by myself. So thank you, Blue Art, for 40 months and a member plus. Then Hello Lima with 22 months at a member plus. Hello, I don't know you from Twitch, but congrats on getting the channel back. Thank you so much for keeping your membership alive over here. Guys, the member plus number went up on YouTube. That's incredible. We're at like 611. The next goal on YouTube is 700. We're trying to get 700 people at member plus and above. That unlocks that IRL weekend stream. You guys could do it again. You could do it again this week. You just got to upgrade. It's $1 more to upgrade. I'm actually thankful for the price hikes because now I'm picky with games rather than buying everything out of impulse. That's an interesting way of looking at it. Like, you know, it's forcing you to be a little bit more choosy. I, again, think we're going to turn around in a couple of years and we're just going to see a lot more variety in pricing. You're going to see, you know, $50 games, 60, 70. You are going to have some 80s. You are. I think a lot of companies are going to be apprehensive about the 80 given their response to Mario Kart World, but here's the thing. Mario Kart World's demand isn't going to be affected by the 80 price point. I'm fairly confident that GTA 6 will also be $80. I think GTA 6 is not going to walk into the market and say, oh, we're going to be cheaper than Mario Kart. Nope. I think the pricing of GTA 6 is going to be 80, 100, and 120. I think that's what they're going to do. They're going to do your basics 80, you're going to do premium, and then you're going to do like platinum, like digital deluxe and then like platinum or whatever. Not platinum, I'm sorry. They'll do digital deluxe and then premium. More variable pricing is the way to go. Like I said, it enables indies and AA studios to be more competitive, and stand out and like get people's attention on price. Like, how else is indie going to get your attention other than like looking cool? And again, when it's like $20 or, you know, it's like $15, that almost is like too low. But $50 is like a nice sweet spot. And a 5-bomb from Alex gets us to 414 over here on YouTube. And then a member plus from Champagne sets up a nice 10-bomb dunker to 425. Thank you, Champagne. You the best. GTA 90, 110, 150. Remember, Mario is 90 physical. Yeah. Chat, is Spotify down for anyone else? Oh, is Spotify not working for you? I'm playing songs remotely. These are my songs that I made, and I'm playing them on my hard drive through the Spotify app. She said no? Who said no? What are you talking about? About 1,500 viewers across both platforms, killing it today. I am genuinely blown away. I did not expect this. You make music? No, I don't. I hit a button in an AI app and it spits out synthwave, so I don't have to worry about copyright strikes. And Alex is going to do another 5-bomb, and he takes us to 420. Twitch, you're getting shown up all of a sudden by the YouTube boys. They're rallying over here with the gifteds. If you're watching on Twitch, use that Prime sub, right? Hit follow. Following's free on Twitch. Hit that Prime sub. You can give some subs. Eventually, you're going to want to be a sub over here because you're not going to see ads and you're going to get into extra content. So that's coming. That is coming. DJ Lona coming in hot with these sick beats. That's right. These sick new beats. My kiddos are taking part in the songwriting. You might hear some of their songs today. I want Baby Yoda as my child. I need a dog. I'm dying for a phone. Those are all from my daughter. You can tell what she really wants in life. So, down detector shows a lot of feedback that Spotify is down. Okay. And here they come. Here comes some people using their subscriptions over here. Online MVP resubscribes for 4 months. Online MVP, so good to see you, brother. You're one of the guys I thanked by name the other day about keeping me in the fight and keeping me in the ring. You were so generous over the years on YouTube with gifteds. And then FizzBan656 just subscribed. We're now 25% of the way to the goal over here on Twitch. Thank you very, very much. I Need a Phone is banging. And if you're watching on YouTube, thanks for being here. Hit subscribe so you don't miss the content. Hit like on the video. It helps more people find it. Lurker in Chief has rallied the troops on both fronts. Thank you so much, Splataw. Disney lawyers are going to want to talk to you about copyrights. Yeah. We're not making any money on Baby Yoda, so it's fine. Yo, what's good? What's good, Hellfire? How are you? Making that one song cost 4 trees. Yeah. Copyright these nuts. No, I don't think anybody would want to do that, T-Funk. Sport's crazy. It is. It's a lot to take. It's a lot to take in. Double dip. I'm Alex over there. Hey, Alex, that's so kind on the double dipping, man. You double dippers are crazy. I don't know what to say anymore. I really don't. I'm kind of at a loss for words about what's happening right now. So, you're spiffing? We need a You Stole Fizzy Lifting Drink song. Well, she said she was going to be writing lyrics today. So, who the F is doing my D's Nuts jokes over there? T-Funk is. And I have bad news for you, Zubair. That's not something that you could take from him, I don't think. Song hasn't caught traction yet, but once it does, the mouse is going to come looking for you. Can they claim copyright on Baby Yoda? Blue Art subscribed over here on Twitch. Thank you so much, man, for using both platforms to support me. I truly don't know what to say. It's unbelievable. Not even a super strong news day. And Insomniac Black with the 5-bomb gets us to 425 over here on YouTube. That means I owe you guys 5 members. Holy mackerel. Glad you're back. Thank you so much, J-Ram. I appreciate that very, very much. I do. I really do. I accept the judgment of the court. Zubair accepts the judgment of the court, T-Funk. You're allowed. You're allowed to use it. According to Disney, Baby Yoda doesn't exist. That's right. That's right. We're safe. We're safe. We're covered by their denial of his existence. That's we have no worries. That's wonderful to hear. That's wonderful to hear. If it starts making some bread. For sure. The mouse will come for us. It's fine. Maybe that one we'll have to leave off when we go to publish on YouTube. Do you remember which Destiny DLC it was that T-Funk got you to hit Alt F4? We couldn't remember the name yesterday. I was trying to get a screenshot of something. The Witcher is tweeting that there are scams going out. People are being invited to beta test The Witcher 4. It is not real. Mercury 1. Yeah, we were on a planet that looked really pretty, and I wanted to take a screenshot, right? And Insomniac Black, apparently, Insomniac Black is gifting members on both platforms. 5 more comes in from Insomniac Black over here on Twitch. Holy mackerel. And then Dragizzle uses his Prime sub on me. Man, if you guys have Prime subs and you use them here, I appreciate that. You could use those anywhere. What a blessing to me and my family to have you guys do this. I am, good golly, I honestly feel like I'm dreaming. I'm going to wake up. It's all fake. It's not real. Yeah, we were on one of the planets. And I wanted to take a screenshot, and T-Funk got me to hit Alt F4. Didn't I time him out? I think I timed him out for the day. I was so mad. I was so grumpy. Oh my gosh. Because that kills your momentum. When you're trying to stream on a new content day, dude, it was 48 hours. I was pissed, bro. I was pissed because when you're trying, listen, when you're trying to stream new content, it's super competitive. And when I suddenly have to restart my whole game and go back through the queues and all that, it killed viewership. I lost like 100 viewers. I was fuming mad. It was so hard to stream new content back then. Yo, I used to watch your D2 talk shows in the morning and I still miss them. Glad to see you back. Thank you so much, QWE Juice. Hey, we still do the morning talk show. It's just now about all of gaming and not just Destiny. Snakebite, thank you for using your Prime on me. Snakebite says, I came over and gave you a follow in my Prime sub since I don't use it anyway. Thank you. Beast Beats says, I was subbed way back during the SNTR days and it gives me the option to resub. That's cool. Well, welcome back, Beast Beats. You should have, if you use your sub, you should have your badge. It should give you credit for all the months that you had with me in the past. So thank you guys so much for being here. Let's see here. Donnie says, who's Zuby? Zubair. He's our Zubair. Not Zuby Tech, different Zuby. Curse of Osiris, release of December 2017. Is that what it was? It was Curse of Osiris. Draco the Snowman just used their Prime sub. 16 months. I'm sorry, not Draco. Darko the Snowman. Welcome back in. Nice surprise this morning. What a surprise it is. In 17 months for Beast Beats. Jumping back in with a Prime. And the one Gare Bear hits 21 months using their Prime sub. Look at that. You guys get credit for all your months. Everything is back as it should be. We love to see it. Unfortunately, I lost all of the history of subbing to you and the followage as well. Yeah, but Freddie, you have a 7-month badge. It says you have a 7-month badge. Can't believe Demins is here. We used to spend an animation. Demins is just very busy. It's hard for him to be here, but obviously getting back on Twitch is got everybody very excited. So, and thank you for all the follows as well, man. You guys that are following the channel over here on Twitch. Make sure you also subscribe to the YouTube. If you like to watch YouTube videos, I do live streams on YouTube. I'm live over there right now, but I also upload. And you guys on YouTube, make sure you're hitting like. Let's try to get to 300 likes before we hit 1 hour of streaming. We're at 53 minutes over here on YouTube. Zubair, you hear those losers over there? That's right. I always get my friend with the triangle trick in GTA. I make him jump out of cars. Oh, that's hilarious. We were at 50% of the current sub goal over here on Twitch. Thank you, boys. It's honestly a little weird to have people not know who I am. Is it humbling? You're like you guys get miniature celebrity status over here. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows who you are. Kapiku44 with 32 months of subs on Twitch with your Prime. Thank you so much. Welcome back in, man. Jeepers. What a day. What a day. Only 20 likes. Is my stuff frozen? It's at 250. Everybody double check your like count on YouTube. Double check the thumbs up. We could probably hit 300 right now. It's probably not saving some of your likes. Thor shirt. Do you have a Moon Knight one? I do have a Moon Knight one. I wore it recently for something. I forget what we were doing. I'm way too salty. Just used their Prime sub on me and got 3 months credit for 3 months. And oh, we got a gifted. Holy mackerel. That's a big one. A 10 bomb of gifted subs from Gonna Survive over here on Twitch. Holy mackerel. Can you guys match that on YouTube? He just dropped a 10 bomb. Holy crap. That's what she said. She said he dropped a 10 bomb? I don't know what that would mean. We love the big ones. There it is. Oh, did I say a big one? Did I say that's a big one? Pause. With the way Bethesda is just shadow dropping the Oblivion remake, says Charlie, I wonder if Elder Scrolls 6 is closer than we think. I don't think Elder Scrolls 6 is close at all, homie. I think they're working right now on getting Starfield a 2.0 moment. I think they're trying to get Starfield. You have to put a number for that's what she said. You can't just put that's what she said. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Elder Scrolls 6 is close at all. I don't. They're working on Starfield right now, and if they are working on Elder Scrolls, they're in like really early stages. I think they have like a playable version privately. And Quintar says we can match over here on YouTube, and he drops a 10 bomb. What say you, Twitch? Look at that. A little contest between the platforms. You love to see it. They've moved away from Starfield. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know if they've moved away from Starfield. I don't know. You should rename the stream subs. You see my shadow, they shadow dropped the RuneScape Dragon Wilds game in early access. They did. Zero the 9 resubscribes on Twitch and says, glad you're back, Lono. Let the party begin again on Twitch with 2 months. Thank you so much. Zero the 9. Are you triggering graphics manually for memberships? Over here on YouTube, I have to. Yeah, so if like somebody does like a 5 bomb, I push like a button. See? I have all that set up with my Stream Deck. Yeah. Happy for you, man, says Behemoth. 1K on Twitch and YouTube also. Yeah, we're doing fine. This would be pretty typical for YouTube on a day like today. I'd say there's maybe 100 people that have decided to watch on Twitch. I'm okay with that. Is that who I think it is? Many years of username changes, but I don't know if you remember. I remember you, Yellow Sacred. I remember you, homie. Yes. And thank you for being here. Trying to find out how to use my Prime sub. I think you just hit subscribe and then it's an option. You know what I mean? I think. Jaggy says, I'm double tapping. Yeah, some people are watching in both places. The real question is, what are you spending your sub money on? And Jay Achievement subscribes to the channel with Prime. Elono Mitch here. Glad to have you back. Thank you so much, Mitch. Wait, Mitch. Did I used to yell your name like that? Didn't you? Wasn't your name Mitch? I feel like I yelled it. Only the Candy Ritual knows. That's right. If you guys want the Candy Ritual on YouTube, man, you got to hit 700 member pluses. You got to get people to upgrade. The Destiny directory wasn't the same without you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. This is your first day back on Twitch. It's basically our third day. We only did like an hour on the first day, and then yesterday I fixed the bit rate, and I think that's why we're having a much stronger turnout today. I also think it takes a long time for Twitch to kind of like get you into the database. I don't think people were getting notified as much. You have to do it on a browser. You can't do it on mobile. Oh, they're saying you can't do Prime on mobile. Thank you for 19 months of memberships over here on YouTube. Ready, set, dead. Wait, is that a commitment? We get 700 member plus on YouTube. We get the Candy Ritual. Yeah, I told you guys I would totally do that. I'll totally do that. I'll just burn candy and be like, that's what I wanted to do with my money. Have you seen the Shu comment about Yote? What did Shuhei Yoshida say? Is that the comment where he said like it didn't have any bugs even when it was in its earliest stages or something like that? You popped up on my front page. That's how I spotted you. Yeah, it probably took a day or two for me to like start hitting people's pages on Twitch. That'll probably continue for a couple of days. You sign up by linking your Prime. It has a spot after hitting the subscribe button. Snakebite says you can do it on mobile. They just did it. And Johnny says he did it on Android just yesterday. Twitch might have better viewership, but we have better emotes. You guys have more emotes. That's right. Camille says challenge accepted. You're going to have to get people on YouTube to upgrade. It's been really hard to get people to upgrade to Member Plus, man. Really hard. Congrats, Reforge, on getting your channel back. Thank you so much, Dark Cloud. I greatly appreciate you saying that. I like your streams and watch every day. Thank you, Rose Girl. Good to see you over here on YouTube. Sear you with the Prime sub over here on Twitch. Thank you very, very much. Oh, that's Charles Hawk. I need my name over here. Yeah, switch it. And we appreciate you guys doing all the things as well. Some of you guys have ordered coffee. Somebody already ordered coffee today. Use that coffee command. You can use the soda command if you're more of a soda drinker. We are working with Sprecher. Their soda's fantastic. They're sending me more. Make sure and join the Discord as well. It's a members-only Discord, so make sure you're subbed. If you're a sub on Twitch or a member on YouTube, you can get into our Discord. We have green or gray names here. Over there, it's Rainbow Chat. This is true. Welcome back, you deserve it. Thank you, Goku. I have a calmer Wednesday so far compared to last week, so I'm using this to stream to relax. Well, I'm glad I can help you relax, Nitro. Glad it's a little bit better. It's pop, not soda. I mean, I think both people are correct when you say soda or pop, because it was originally like soda pop, wasn't it? You know what I mean? The green Doom controller looks 10 out of 10. I did the collector's edition for Doom. I can't wait to get my little Doom guy. Well, he's not little. It's pretty big. The Discord link under the channel was telling me the invite was invalid. Not sure if that was an issue on my end. The chat command worked. Oh, the one under the channel? That doesn't make any sense. The one under the channel should be the literal exact same one. Let me check that right now. Let me go to About, and let me scroll down. It's the same link. Oh, no, it's Regorge TV. Holy mackerel. Let me fix that right now. A little bit of a typo. And that would be a very, very different... holy mackerel. That would be a very, very different Discord. That would be a very different Discord, dude. Regorge. Regorge TV. That's not us. So if you go there and you see something that ruins you forever and you need therapy, that is not, well, we are not responsible for that. So Jiminy Christmas. Somebody's like, he seems like a really safe for work guy when he's streaming. I ended up in a Discord, and good golly, I don't know what's going on. I have friends in Michigan that call it pop. I grew up in Northern Ohio, and we called it pop. Yeah. Have we chatted about Destiny 2 yet? No. What do you want to talk about with Destiny 2? I'm going to be covering the Destiny 2 Edge of Fate stream. That's in like 2 weeks. We'll co-stream it. We'll talk about it. I can't play the game unless they decide to unban me. I've never been told why I was banned. So, but I'm interested in covering the game in the stream because from a business aspect, I'm extremely interested in what Bungie decides to do with Destiny 2. How much bandwidth is going to go to Marathon. And also, not just how much bandwidth is going to go to Marathon, what are their plans for D2? I have my own personal theory that PlayStation wants them to build Destiny 3. That's what I think PlayStation wants from them. Personally, I think PlayStation would like to absorb them and turn them into a PlayStation studio. That's what I think PlayStation's endgame is. Bungie announcing Edge of Fate 3 days after Marathon seems to like damage control, make them forget. I don't think the reception of Marathon went well for them. I think it was very tepid. The like ratios on the gameplay is pretty bad compared to the cinematic. Here's the issue facing Here's the issue facing Bungie. Here's the issue facing Bungie. Okay, that's hard to say. Issue facing Bungie. They are so good at the story, cinematic, world tone, setting. They're so good at that. The cinematic was so solid. They're also really good at making a shooter feel great, making movement feel great. They're good at all those things. Am I interested in Dune Awakening? I'm not interested in Dune Awakening, no. Arc Raiders looks fine, but again, it looks like a generic third-person extraction shooter with a cool setting. The graphics in Arc Raiders that doesn't look believable to me, but we'll see. We'll see. It looks a little too good to be true. Anyway. So Bungie's good at all those things. And here's what I don't think they're doing. I don't think they're putting those things in a blender. I think they're all separate. Does that make sense? So let me try and paint you a picture. With Destiny, they took their ability to create really cool, mysterious lore that had, mystique and all this, stuff about it that made it interesting, that you wanted to be in. They had really great shooting mechanics, really great movements, and they put all that into a blender. So the lore and the story, the mystery, the mystique, it all worked together. Like Vault of Glass basically put Destiny 1 on life support instead of letting it die, because it created this mystery, this sense of these guys can make really, really good PvE content, and then the Taken King essentially gave them their comeback moment, right? Well, I think what laid the seedbed for them being able to do that was they took the things they were good at and they put them in a blender. Marathon feels like everything's separate from itself. They're like, here's this amazing world story, cinematic. It sets this amazing tone, and it's so separate from the game. The game it feels not even connected to it at all. And the game, great shooting, great movement, but it feels like it's untethered. It's like it's not tethered to anything. It just looks like this sort of generic, uninspired, bland shooter, very Apex Legends adjacent. And I'm like, you guys didn't take what you do well, and you didn't put the ingredients together. All the ingredients are now separate. It would be like making a pizza, and you got like the pepperoni stacked over here, and the crust over here, and then a bowl of sauce. And you're like, doesn't this look wonderful? And it's like, no, not really. You didn't put them together. They all look separate. Does that make sense? Yo, Zippy Wow used their Prime sub on me, and T-Rec TV, thank you so much for gifting a subscription to somebody over here. It went to Fat Giordi. Welcome back, man. Thank you so much, T-Rec TV. I appreciate you. That's very kind of you. $5 super chat tip on YouTube. Skill Up said it best. Current Bungie builds the airplane while it's in the air. Yo, it's good morning, Brooklyn Breed over here on YouTube. I don't know why they shifted from the original game so drastically. If they had some kind of PvE reception, it would be different. I'm here to tell you, I'm here to tell you, if you want to build a game with shooting and like longevity, and you want to stay in that world, you have to give people a reason to take an interest in the world. It's really hard to do that when it's like, it's a game mode. Come play our game mode. What? Like, what? Why do you care what happens in D2 if you got permaban? Because I cover the gaming world. I cover games I don't play, Turkinator. Why are you asking loaded questions? Like, to me, it's like, it just feels very disconnected. It was kind of like when The Division with Heartland, they were just gonna like basically ship, oh yeah, here, come and play survival or whatever. What was it called? Survival? Is that what they called the mode that everybody liked in Division 1? Like, Division Heartland was just gonna be that. That's all it was gonna be. It was just gonna be survival. And it was like, so wait, you want people to come play a mode? That's what you want to do? What's it connected to? The reason survival worked in the Division 1, it was tethered to a game. It was tethered to a world. Like, it was attached to something bigger than itself. So you would get loot, you would get stuff, and then you'd come out of survival and you'd have stuff. You'd have like evidence of your work. So it was tethered to something. And separating that was never going to work. They've completely scrapped that idea. Heartland will probably be survival in the Division 3. That's my current theory, is that they're going to take everything they got done for Division Heartland, they're going to shove that into the Division 3 as survival. And this extraction thing that they built with Marathon, I'm here to tell you, you know what it feels like to me? It feels like Destiny 3 Trials. It feels like it was in an incubation project somewhere, and they did the same, and I'm going to call it stupid because I think it's stupid. They did the same stupid thing that Naughty Dog did. They said, this is good enough to stand on its own. We can get into that live service, money funnel that like Fortnite's in. I think they believe that. I think one of Bungie's greatest weaknesses is hubris. I think they think very highly of themselves, and I think you can fly too close to the sun. And I think the hubris of Bungie made them think, this is so good. We're so good at this. People will just come and play this because we're Bungie. It's like, that's not how this works, man. You got to have a hook. You got to have something magnetic about your game. 45 months. Drake subscribes with Prime and gets 45 months. Say, Drake, I recognize and have missed this man. Thank you. Jonathan Jackson with a $2 super chat. Marathon was a PvE Doom-like game in 94. I'm not even worried about that. Skill Up said it best. Current Bungie builds the airplane while it's still in the air. Remember when they hyped up the Infinite Forest? Yeah, I do. I remember when they hyped up the Infinite Forest. You guys that are watching on YouTube, man, thank you so much for such a strong turnout. Make sure you're hitting the like button. We only need 18 more likes to hit 300. Y'all that are watching on Twitch, man, you've been crushing it. So many new followers, so many new subscribers. Thank you. Thank you so much. I want to get your take on this thought. Could Marathon be divided from Destiny PvP so they can develop a D3 without PvP? I would love that, T-Funk. Can you imagine Destiny? Oh, I get excited at the thought. Imagine Destiny PvE untethered from the woes of PvP. Think of the weapons. Think of the bombast. Think of the abilities. Think of the powers. Think of the grenades. Think of the things that they could give you and the way they could then challenge you because you're so much more stronger. Think of what they could do. Like, look at the bombast and the insanity of Helldivers, too. You would never be able to do that in a game with PvP because, like, you're literally dropping nukes on the map. That's the ceiling of bombast in an adventure sort of shooter combat-centric game. You can go that high where you're dropping, like, ordnance on the map. Okay? So that's the ceiling. I don't think Destiny needs to go that high. That's the ceiling. And down here's, like, safe, we can't go too crazy because then people could use that in PvP. That grenade, that ability, that super, all those things are going to affect PvP. I mean, you untether Destiny's PvE from that? Oh, gosh. The power fantasy ceiling could go up so high. Neo Reaper, thank you so much for subscribing over here on Twitch. 15 months. If you guys subscribe to my channel on Twitch and you subscribe before, you get credit for all your months. Zybersword says, just concentrate on PvE. That would be good. A Destiny without PvP would be glorious, says Liquid Smoke. Bungie, I feel like they're dooming themselves on purpose. Okay. This wasn't supposed to be about Marathon, but Destiny 2 Edge of Fate is in the topic, so we'll talk about it. I'm here to tell you that I really do think that everything we heard leading up to that reveal, it ties it all together with a bow. It ties it all together with a bow. Lono on Twitch talking about potential Destiny changes in 2025. Where the heck am I? We're where we're meant to be, I guess. I think the magic of grinding over and then going into PvP to use it is the big appeal of Destiny. It created a huge loyal fan base, which makes games survive during droughts. You can balance it more separately, but I feel like it would not unify the fan base but separate it. Well, PvE always carried the game, though, Lightleap. The engagement of Destiny was always more heavily weighted in PvE. So I don't think you're wrong, but I don't think it matters. I think a Destiny freed from PvP and a power fantasy that could truly be let loose would actually pull in more PvE-centric players, more PvE-minded players. I think it would actually help the game be bigger. I think it would, personally. What was I saying? What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. It was when I read Novahan's thing about Destiny changes in 2025. I don't know what I was saying. Could argue that PvP held the floor together during the content droughts. No, you could not argue that. That's incorrect. That is something that people always said, and that's not true. The player base numbers always refute that. It was always PvE that kept things going. You would be shocked. If you paid attention to Twitch, it always looked like Destiny was carried by PvP. That is not true. It isn't. The stats always showed that the bulk of the players lived in the public space and the dadgum strike playlist. That's where the bulk of the player base was. The casuals just boot up and run bounties and run strikes and be in the public space. The bulk of the players, that's where they lived. PvP kept the directory alive. That is true. Didn't keep the game alive. Terminal Stupidity with 5 gifted subs over here on Twitch. You love to see it. Jiminy Christmas. You are right. PvP leads to constant sandbox changes, and that's not really fun because it's never balanced. Like the best at all types being peak, but you can't do that with PvP. Did we hit the sub goal already? Nope, we're 1 away from hitting the sub goal. 1 away. Who's dunking it home over here? And thank you guys for all the likes on YouTube. We need 10 more likes to hit 300. Core playlists keep the game alive when the players are done grinding all the new gear. PvP is part of the core playlist, but it cannot do it alone. I have always been of the opinion, right? That if you would set that game free to be more about power fantasy, bigger and better supers, bigger and better everything for the PvE side, it doesn't just set the players free, it sets the content free. I'm going to make an analogy. There it is. Jive Turkey Monster hits the goal. There it is. And an anonymous gifter gifts a sub and it goes to Halo. Let's start another one. You guys are insane. I tell you what we'll do. We need 36 points to get to the next milestone of sub points. Let's do 36 as the sub goal. That's a really random number, but we need 36 sub points to hit 600 sub points. Let's get there. I cannot believe this is happening. It's so overwhelming. If I can't stop and think about it, it'll hurt the show. This is insane. Let me make an analogy. And Terminal Stupidity with 5 more. Unbelievable. Doing his own train on Twitch. Let me bring back my my train of thought here. Okay? Let me bring back my train of thought. So, let me make an analogy. This is going to seem weird, but just hang with me and let me make my analogy. Okay? Stop gifting members and supporting me so I can get through this, okay? Don't interrupt me. I mean it. All right? Just take a break. Just take a pause. Pause. Okay, listen. In the game, Rayman Legends and Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisp, these are platformers. They have very intense sections. Very crazy, very demanding sections. And what they do is they put the checkpoint right close to the really intense section. And what they're doing is they're taking you to your absolute breaking point. And the reason they can do that is they let you start over right there. It creates this sense of, I've almost got it. I'm going to try one more time. So what they're doing is the game's intensity can rise because of what they're giving you as the player. Do you understand the logic I'm applying here? The game's intensity can go up in relation to how empowered the player is. Therefore, you could do the same thing in Destiny. The more you empower the player power fantasy to go up, the more you can raise the intensity, the insanity, and the difficulty of the content. You see? That's what happens when you untether your game from PvP. You shake those shackles off and you say, listen, we can make the players so dadgum strong, and then we can make the content really strong. They work together. They work in tandem. It's a symbiotic relationship. The ceiling that you have to put on the player because of PvP, that's a ceiling that you inherit in all of your PvE content. That's the facts. Trappy Driz with the Prime sub over here on Twitch. Thank you so much. Ray says, we're not back yet. What do you mean we're not back yet? Already on YouTube, but sub on Twitch just for you, Forge. Thank you, Trappy. And listen, I see a name I recognize that just followed me. Ling Ling. Ling Ling, are you here? Street Shadow with a $5 super chat tip over here on YouTube says, Bungie does balance and nerf certain abilities for PvP that'll be OP in PvE. I think they can keep PvP in Destiny, but don't invest as much into it. They've got to completely separate them if they're going to do it. A $2 super chat tip from Neo Reaper says, Prismatic is proof of this. Thank you very much. Lono suddenly comes back after 5 years from getting the milk, and now he's bossing us around. Spice the King says, does the question command work over here? It does. Yep. It does. You have to be a subscriber to use it. Love that my sub streak is still intact. You got your streaks. Well, it's not a streak. It gives you credit for all of the months, which I think is just as good. I think it's just as good. Last Destiny raid was hot garbage. Yeah, I don't have a clue what they've built. I have not played the game since February of 2021. So about that Oblivion Remake. Well, Destiny's on the docket, but we can talk about the Oblivion Remake that's actually a remaster. I did not get my Destiny 2 account back, no. Well, I mean, I have my Destiny 2 account. I'm not banned on PlayStation. I'm not banned on Xbox. They did like a 500-year ban on Steam. It's completely illegitimate ban, by the way. I never did anything to break any of their rules. I never did anything in the game. I never did anything on their websites. Nothing. I never got an explanation. I never got a reason. Somebody just went in and typed a bunch of 9s, and it was a dev ban on Steam. So, would you come back if they unbanned you? No. I'm interested if they ever do a Destiny 3. I don't really have an interest in returning to Destiny 2. No. Unless they did like a complete reset or something and everybody was starting over from scratch, which I could never see them doing that. That would upset everybody. I don't have any way of engaging with that game right now. Judging by your Twitch ban, you'll get unbanned in Destiny in about 250 years. Thank you, Trippy Moon, for gifting a member over here on YouTube. I'm going to owe you guys 10 members if this gets to 450. I'm kind of waiting. So if you guys want to get this to 450, go crazy. I've been holding my tongue, but I really want to say 5 years of packing groceries, and he still comes out as a top dog. Stop it. Bagging groceries. That's good. That's good. That's good lore. That's really good lore of the channel. Did they do that with Destiny 2, though? What do you mean did they do that with Destiny 2? The person that ordered your band doesn't work at Bungie anymore? I don't think that's true. Well, we'll never know. We'll never know who it was. Who cares at this point? Who cares? I don't care. Who cares? You know what I mean? Take your shots. I'm still standing. We just press on, and now we're covering all gaming news. So, I'm so glad it's not a full remake. It sounds jank, and I feel that the game will be the same to be loved by the fans. I mean, I don't know. What's the point of doing a remaster and a remake of an old game if you're going to leave the jank? I mean that. I'm genuinely asking. Like, what the heck is the point of that? Wouldn't you want to get rid of the jank? You know what I mean? Hang on. How do I just delete a message? Let's not, I don't need that in the chat, Spy Who Swags. We don't need to invoke any of that or talk about any of that. 500 on one, almost 800 on another. We back. We peaked today on Twitch at like 1,200. I didn't understand how that was possible. So, isn't the remaster in like a UE5 wrapper? It's very confusing. I want official details from Bethesda before we really can talk about it. Yo, Fuzzy with 41 months in a VIP. Is it double dipping day? Is it Jimmy Shaker day? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Fuzzy. Sorry. You're good, Spy Who Swags. Listen, I know a lot of you guys took some of that stuff very personally. You had every right to. Join me in just moving forward. Join me in that. If anybody had a right to take it personally, it was me. And I'm just saying, let's just move forward. And a $10 super chat from Trippy Moon. Washing dishes while watching your stream. What's up, Lono? How you been, chat? Thank you, Trippy, for the $10 super chat tip. And Brooklyn Breed is going to double dip, and he uses his Prime over here on Twitch. Welcome in, Brooklyn Breed. And Faffer UK uses their Prime sub over here. Thank you so much. If you guys are watching on Twitch and you haven't hit follow yet, hit follow. Hitting the heart button is free on Twitch, just like hitting the like button is free on YouTube. Subscribing is free on YouTube as well. And also, subscribing supports me directly on Twitch. It's a huge deal that we're able to do this now, and I need 28 more of you to get us to the next sub-point milestone of 600. Crazy. I watch you on YouTube a bunch. Congrats on being back on Twitch. Thank you so much. And thank you, Gangs, for going back and deleting that message. I appreciate that. I couldn't figure out how to frickin' do it. And Wilbur gifts a member. Wilbur gifts a member. But ain't wrong. I wasn't saying what he said was wrong. It just isn't timely or needed anymore, you know? We're just gonna be gracious and just, you know, head held high, eyes forward. You know what I mean? Clear eyes, full hearts, can't lose. Stone Spire gifts a member over here on YouTube. I know what Stone Spire's gonna do, and please, nobody interrupt this man. He keeps trying to set up dunkers, and you guys come in and mess it up. He's gonna do one more to get it to 440. He wants somebody to do a 10 bomb on YouTube. He wants YouTube to show off a little of the muscle over here. You know? Accept victory with dignity. That's right. There it is. Stone Spire has officially done it. He's officially done it. He's gotten us to 440 over here. What was that, audio dip? I don't know. You might be on automatic quality. You might be on automatic quality and maybe it dipped and sounded funny because it switched you to like a lower quality or something. I don't know. Did you ever play any of the Arkham series games? I loved Arkham Asylum, Arkham City. My favorite was Arkham Knight. I think people overstated how bad the Batmobile was. I had a blast. I 200%ed Arkham Knight. I checked in at the right time. Only manager in the shop today, so hard to stay tuned in. Hey, well, I appreciate the help, gangs. Seeing you back on Twitch. I'm a YouTube watcher. Well, thank you for watching in both places. Choose to watch and support wherever you want. I'm here late. Did you cover all the topics yet? We covered the topics in the show open. You can always rewind and watch the show open. That is one advantage that YouTube has over Twitch is you can rewind. Or just ask me about one of the things that I covered. Yeah, you can get specific over here or do it random. Mm-hmm. The Batmobile stuff ruined Night for me. There were like 2 sections in the Batmobile that were terrible. I thought everything else was great. So with playing something like that, it's making it hard for you to play something clunky like Monster Hunter. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not a big Monster Hunter guy anyway, so. I wish we had a backup of the D2 butthole clip. No, it wasn't it's the butthole. Wasn't that what the shout out was? Because you were trying to get the one boss, everybody called him the butthole. And we were so excited that we got him. We were like, it's the butthole, it's the butthole. What a thing to be excited about. You know, a grown man shouting, you know, with elation. Any progress on Blueprints? Madam and I took a break from Blueprints last night. I didn't want to get burned out. And Steven Marston's going to do a 5-bomb over here on YouTube, looking for a tag team partner to get it to 450. Thank you so much, Steven Marsden. We went back to Daredevil last night. We got a little burned out on Daredevil because we rewatched all the seasons. And a 10-bomb comes in from Wilbur, and he gets us to 455. Unreal. Oh, no. That's actually a perfect setup because the next milestone is 475. We will see if you can whet the appetite of a big dog to drop a 20 bomb to 475. Let's see what happens. But yeah, we took a little bit of a break from blueprints because we filled it, and now we got to focus on like actual strategy of like getting the letters for the rooms, and we got to like make tools to break ice and that game is complex. That game is complex. Budget YouTube integration, not having automatic alerts. Man, hey, we've done the best that we can, T-Funk. You know, I'm going to make one of these little pop-outs like this, and it's just going to be shut up T-Funk. I'm just going to push it all of the time. I'll just have it run on a 5-minute timer. To Funk Diaz. Here's a question submitted that you have to be a subscriber or member to do this from Mikey Bot. Do you think Bungie wanted to make a single-player game for Marathon, but Sony made them do a live service game? No. I watched a video this morning, and it irritated me a little bit, and I'll explain why. RuneScape gameplay, time to chop trees. I don't know about that. I've played survival games with Hilly so many times, and then it's like, going back in, it just doesn't make for a great stream. We need something short, sweet, and funny, not like long, drawn out, and slow. So, anyways, I watched a video this morning and this irritated me. These guys were talking about Marathon, and they invoked the phrase "a live service mandate" from PlayStation. Okay, that is a lie. That is not true. There was no live service mandate from PlayStation. This is false. This is a matter of public record. They budgeted an increased amount of money for live service games, and then they allow their studios to pitch games to them. They do not go to their studios and say, give us a live service game. That is a literal made-up lie that is perpetuated by people who are so anti-live service. They just presume that that's what happens, okay? That's factually in error. It is not true, okay? Now, that doesn't mean that you're not going to end up with like bad games, right? That doesn't mean you're going to end up with bad games. You're still going to end up with bad games. You're still going to end up with people that have bad pitches or bad ideas. But what happened with Marathon has nothing to do with PlayStation. Like, PlayStation didn't walk in the room and say, hey, Bungie, give us a live service game. They were already working on Marathon. They had already decided they wanted to do Marathon before PlayStation could have even told them what to do. And PlayStation's entire purchase of them was allowing them to still operate independently. So there's a lot of false narratives going on around about, like, people are going to try to do this because they like the console war. They're going to want to hang Marathon on PlayStation's neck and say, but you suck, PlayStation, you're bad. You keep making bad live service games. They'll ignore the massive success of Helldivers 2, and they'll fixate on Concord, and then they'll fixate on Marathon. Marathon was not born out of PlayStation's live service strategy. It wasn't. So there's two lies operating there. Lie number one is PlayStation had a live service mandate. That's a lie. Lie number two is PlayStation made Bungie make Marathon. That's lie number two. Those are just lies. Those are just not true. The live service mandate is a joke. It's so prevalent in the industry, kind of like how 21 Savage featured Travis Scott on every album by government mandate. What was the that's what she said? That's what she said. That's what she said. Goodness gracious. I am falling apart. That's what she said. What is happening to me? I'm having a stroke. I'm over here soloing the right side, getting these two dudes and taking their balls. I can't do it. Bourbon's doing its thing. I swear to you, I'm not day drinking, bro. I swear to you, I'm not day drinking. Good Lord, that was bad. Holy mackerel. I couldn't get through it. That's what she said. Oh. I truly don't understand why people continue to lie about gaming like this. I will tell you why people lie. Right? I will tell you why people lie. Reforge Gaming at work. That's right, Cryptopsy. I think Lono grabbed the bourbon instead of the coffee this morning, says Mr. Anderson. Use your words, Stephen Marston says. Use your words. Like when you're talking to a child. Like a child. Use your words. Oh my gosh. I'll tell you why they lie. They're audience captured. They're audience captured. They have to lie. It's what their audience wants to hear. Their audience wants to hear them rail and rage against the industry. They want to hear them rail and rage against Nintendo. They want to hear them rail and rage against live service and corporate greed and all these dumb token buzzwords. That's why people lie. Because the audience is in a motion state and they're not going to think critically or analyze. They're not. They're just going to accept what the person said. Oh yeah, there's a PlayStation mandate for live service games. No, there wasn't. That's not true. So, you know, it's a common problem in gaming coverage because there's this giant overlap of, you know, content creators that function as news sources for people. So if you come to me for news, you get news and then you get my opinion. There's this clear divide. I sort of read this press briefing at the beginning of my shows and then I give you my thoughts and my opinions. I don't like interject those two things. I try to do that as best I can. So when you go to somebody for, you know, as a news source on gaming and it's their opinion that PlayStation's stupid and their live service strategy is stupid, that creates bias and then that's where the lie comes from. Oh yeah, PlayStation did a live service mandate. No, they didn't. That's not true. Wait, Lono? What up, Hack? Speaking of live service, Anthem. Do we have Anthem highlights still on the channel? I don't know if there's an Anthem command. Did you kill that one? Creature might have. He might have. Here's another question submitted by a YouTube member, Stonespire. Now that we have a date for Oblivion, will you be playing it next week? I don't know what we're going to do, honestly. We might have to do a double header, or one day, I'm going to want to do Expedition 33. I'm going to want to do that before I do Oblivion. Maybe we do Oblivion the next day. I was watching you in 2018, almost a decade ago. Yeah, we were off the we were suspended from the platform for almost 5 years. Mm-hmm. It was in the countdown like 6 years ago. Oh, it was a countdown to like 6 years ago. Demins, we're sorry, this command has been deleted. From Software Stand says, Take-Two previously said they don't support services like Game Pass. I just checked the Xbox app and GTA 5 is on Game Pass. No, that's not a correct way of phrasing Strauss-Zelnick's view of Game Pass. Strauss-Zelnick's view of Game Pass is that it's antithetical to their aims to put games on Game Pass when they launch. He's against day and date. It's not an issue of like having GTA on a subscription service months later or years later. That's not what he was talking about when he had that discussion. And Super Googly hits the super chat goal over here on YouTube. I actually owe you guys 5 members from all the super chat goals yesterday, and Super Googly's rounds it out to 5. I'm gonna do a 5 bomb over here on yeah. There we go. I'm going to have to change the payout method as well. I've got to chill on hitting that card right now. I hit it too much. It's tax season. I hit it with taxes, and I gotta wait like 5 days. I gotta chill. I'll have to, for gifting and stuff like that. I'll have to use something else. I was like, why is it so high? And then I forgot. I was like, taxes is on there. Are we getting caught up in semantics, though? Because PlayStation 100% made live service games a focal point of their ambitions. We can't rewrite history there. We're not getting caught up in semantics, Louis. You understand that a live service mandate carries all of this weight with it. It sounds like they mandated it. You are going to make a live service game. The literal opposite is true. Oblivion's the 21st. Expedition 33 is the 24th. Oh, are they separate days? Oh, well then I'll play each one then, Lone Wolf. There is a world of difference There is a world of difference between saying you are going to make a live service game and saying we have all this funding for live service games, pitch us a game. And if we think it's got a shot, we'll fund it, we'll publish it. It's a completely different relationship. It's a completely different interchange. That's not getting caught up in semantics. That's like your boss saying, we're going to mandate overtime. And saying, hey, we need some people to work overtime. Who wants to work overtime? And 2 people raise their hand because they want the extra money. They're completely different exchanges. They're not the same. That'd be like somebody going home and be like, yeah, sorry, babe, I had mandated overtime. You would be lying to your significant other when you said that. You'd be like, yeah, sorry, babe, yeah, they mandated that overtime. And it was not mandated, it was optional. And gone. Yeah, Demins is just cleaning out all the commands. I've heard enough about this live service slop, so I'm leaving now. What? We're talking about all kinds of different things. What are you talking about? The ebb and flow of the conversation is very liquid. I don't know why you'd be leaving the stream because we talked about it for a moment. Can we get an update on the DX Racer command? There's a chair command. We work with and a seat. This is a really nice chair, by the way. It's a really nice chair. Like this gives you like a good profile of it. It's a soft mesh back. Like my red one, my ergonomic mesh chair that I was sitting in before. That one was. I hope this isn't. Is this too triggering for people? This came in the with the Marathon Care package, and I thought it was like goop. I thought it was like experimental goop or something. You upgraded from the red one. The company and a seat sent this to me. Yeah, it was like shrink wrapped in a package, like plastic. I couldn't tell what it was, and I cut it and went, psss, and then out popped this little guy. Yeah, I like cats is too extreme. Can I have it? No, you can't. Raffle it? No, it's mine. Both of my children want it. They were fighting over it. Did Madam end up getting you the Series S toaster? No, she didn't. She really wanted to get it for me from GameStop, and I was like, babe, it's like $50. It's such a waste of money. Out pops this little guy. That's what she said. Oh, for Pete's sakes. You aren't coming off my second monitor, homie. Glad to have you back on the platform. Hey, Jolt Cola. I'm glad you got your badge back and everything. You guys are crushing it. We need 28 more people to sub over here on Twitch to get us to the next sub point milestone. And we need like 20 people to hit the next milestone over here on YouTube as well to get to 475. You guys are crushing it today. You got a care package from Bungo? It wasn't from Bungie. It wasn't from Bungie. I know there were people that got very upset about this on Twitter. It was from a third-party company. My producer signs me up for things. He signed me up for Marathon like newsletter stuff, swag, and they emailed and asked me if I wanted something. And I said, sure, and I filled out the form. Everybody got very, very defensive and upset. I think everybody needs to chill the frick out. Hey, Ravage subscribes to the channel. Thank you so much, Ravage. And thank you guys for hitting follow as well. A bunch of you guys are hitting follow. Welcome. Hey, Pouring Rain. That is an OG name. Holy frick, that's an OG name with a 3-year subscriber badge. Holy mackerel. Yo, back on Twitch as Molder. Already got the view bot up and running too. No, I don't know if you're paying attention to chat and how many people are subscribing and how many people are following. No, we are not doing anything shenanigans like that, ever. I would never do that. That is something that is terrible. It's an incessant problem on the platform. Incessant problem on the platform. Can we get a close-up of the little blue thing? Huh? You want a close-up? Why do you want a close-up of this? Back on Twitch so anything can happen? That's right. Yeah, if anybody thinks that that's actually happening over here, I'm sure there are people that probably think that because they're probably incensed that we're doing well. Everybody chime in right now on Twitch if you're here lurking, watching, listening, or anything. Chime in and let's show them what an active chat looks like. We do have heavy lurk because it is a bit of a podcast, but let's just kind of get that chat to move and just everybody kind of like say, hey, I'm real, I'm here, something to that effect. You know, lurk, active lurker, things like that. Eventually we'll have the work and lurk, thing activated. You see that? Do you see that? You see what that is? That's called an active chat. I know the viewbotters don't know what that is like. I know they don't know what that's like. That's what it's like. Yo, Trappy Driz with 9 months of membership. Hey, Forge, what game comes out tomorrow that you were talking about earlier? It has something, Mandragora? Mandragora is it. Yeah, Mandragora. And Zycon3 subscribes over here on Twitch. Thank you, Zycon, getting us a little bit closer to the goal. Oblivion Remastered. Oblivion Remastered's next week. We're going to play it. You're going to want to be here. Make sure you're following. Make sure you're subscribed on YouTube. All the things. You're now hearing my daughter's synthwave song that she wrote the lyrics to, I Need a Dog. It's a banger. It's going to be a top charter. I'm having fun making music with my kiddos. Dave Langer says, what race do you like for Oblivion? I have no idea. I never played it. I played Skyrim was like my first game like that ever. Yeah. Yeah, Bionic Bay is coming too. Yeah, Bionic Bay is coming out. Mandragora. You should probably add the Twitch link in your description. Took a minute to find on Twitch. Just use the Twitch command in chat. YouTube doesn't like when you link to Twitch in the description of a video. They're not a fan of that, so I will not be doing that. But you can use the Twitch command in chat. He said less than 50% of the viewers are chatting. Man, I can't help you if you're ignorant about how Twitch works. If you think that's a bad ratio, I can't help you. It's not my job to educate you on how Twitch works. If you think that we're view botting, whatever you can do to cope with your disappointment throughout the day. If that makes you feel better, okay. Googly with 3 months of membership. Thank you so much, Google Ellie. Ling Ling says, I haven't said a single word until now. Am I a bot? Ling Ling, I saw you follow. I saw your name, and I was like, I know that name. I know that name. You know? I'm real. I know you're. That's D Dizzle. What's good, D Dizzle? Not just chatters signed into an account. I'm going to help you out. You're not going to have a good time here, so I'm going to help you out. Okay? You can go have a better day somewhere else. You're going to have a bad time here, right? You don't like me, it's mutual, so let's just part ways. And a 10 gifted subs from Google Lee. I think that's how I'm supposed to say it. Thank you so much. Holy mackerel. I tried Rusty Rabbit demo, and the movement and the harvesting feels really bad overall. Yeah, that's always a bummer when the smaller games can't feel fluid, empowering, and volitional. Sometimes movement's like the biggest problem, you know what I mean? So... Oh, it's Super Googly. I am saying it right. My man. Good to see you, Super Googly. And Shiny Red Flag is going to get 5 members over here on Twitch, YouTube. They're showing you up. They're 10 away. They're 10 away from the goal. You guys are 20 away from the goal. It's time to start the battle. I'm going to wait for the reviews on Rusty Rabbit. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Carmerican. I appreciate that. Now I have to chat and work to make the haters happy. Listen, people that are going to hate are in an unhappy frame of mind, so we're not going to change them. You know what I mean? It's not our job to give them moment-to-moment therapy so they feel better about their day and behave better. So you just shove them to the side and wish them well. That's all you can do. And by the way, If you guys are watching on Twitch and you also subscribe to YouTube channels, I do uploads. I'm streaming right now on YouTube as well. If you prefer to watch in either place, it's fine. You can use that YouTube command and then subscribe to my YouTube channel. You're like an auction guy with all the subs. It's been a little crazy. It's been a little wild. Hendrix Live just resubscribed, hitting 2 months. Welcome back, Hendrix Live. And Siege Master drops a 5-bomb on YouTube and says, boys, let's show them what we got over here. Come on. We can compete. We can show them. We can bring the heat. Thank you very much, Siege Master. Appreciate you so much. Oh, some more coming in. Hendrix is going to gift a member as well. What is happening? Guys, be careful of copy pastas. The mod is in a bad mood. He had a crush on a girl for 6 months, but he just stood there awkwardly staring at her. Then he tried to approach and got rejected. Then he had a temper tantrum and his mom grounded him for 2 weeks. Now he's banning people in Twitch chat. Be careful, guys. What is that from? I don't know what the heck is going on. I'm like, did you guys lose your minds? What in the world is happening? Is that Crafty clapping? Oh, man. Jesse's such a good dude. I hope he's well. I do. I hope he's well. Twitter announced that DMs will be removed soon. They're going to replace it with X chat. Well, that sounds totally fine. I want to get X chats. Crafty's doing well. He's playing a ton of Tarkov. Yeah, I've always liked Jesse. He's always been very nice, very kind, very good dude. He's been kind of popping off on Tarkov. Well, good for him. Good for him. That's a good game to pop off in because you're probably not having to deal with too much saturation, and that's good. Like being in a strong directory, I would assume, that's also not insanely saturated, right? That can be very good for a streamer to kind of niche down a little bit. Harbinger with a gifted member over here on YouTube. Thank you so much. Gets us to 461. Thank you very much, sir. And if you guys are following over here on Twitch, can't thank you enough for doing that. Thank you for supporting what we do over here. Crafty's a real one. He is. He is. Love Crafty. Hate watching Tarkov. Is he? I don't follow any of this, so I'm not insinuating anything by asking this. Is he and Geck? Are he and Geck still together? Were you like a big Twitch streamer before? Googly. Googly. Maybe. Yeah? Okay, good. Good. I liked them together. I thought it was kind of adorable. She was always very nice to me as well. She was. I liked both of them. They were very sweet people. Have you seen Hell Express yet? It looks cool. Like a bird's eye view kind of apocalyptic Death Stranding like indie. No, I don't think I've seen that one yet. If YouTube and Twitch are both here, does that mean that we are in a stream superposition? Yes, it does. Yep. This brings back memories. Good to see you, brother. Best of luck. Thank you so much, Hasbro TV. I appreciate it. The Switch 2 pre-order news is that they are, it looks like according to a leak, Canada's going to be able to pre-order within a week and a half or so. Hey, our emotes are getting approved now. Lono Rip has been approved. I just got the email. They're starting to work through my emote approvals. That's awesome. So we'll start to see those hit in the next hour or so, I'm assuming. People forget how much you had going before all that stuff happened. So happy for you. Thank you, Hendrix. And Polly Gamer hits a Prime sub over here on Twitch. Thank you. We need those US pre-orders. The rumor is that it'll be in similar timing. So everybody cross your fingers. And Hasaro does a Prime sub. And Unwound Automaton. Wait, is that Unwound? Is that Unwound Admin? We go way back, you and I. Is that you? I hope it's you. You're a good dude. Thank you very much for those 3 Prime subs. I got a trailer for you guys to watch. I'll throw this up without sound, though. What do we got here? This is called Hell Express. A co-op isometric shooter that you play an armed guard delivery company who shuttles cargo between Living World and Limbo. Oh, this is very much Death Stranding inspired, isn't it? Did you enjoy OG Oblivion? I've never played it. My first game like that I ever played was Skyrim. I was a big shooter guy. I played Quake 2, Quake 3, Quake 3 Rocket Arena. I was in a Quake 3 Rocket Arena clan. I went to LAN parties. I drove all the way to Dearborn, Michigan 2 years in a row for a big LAN party they did up there for Quake 3 Rocket Arena. I got into Unreal Tournament, and then I was a COD head for years. So this looks very, very interesting. It looks like it's a twin stick shooter. My wife hates those. I don't know if she'd get down with this. I love that it's co-op though. If you can have the aim be automatic, she would totally play a game like this. She can't do the move one stick to move one stick to shoot. She can't do that. This looks really good. This 100% looks like heavily inspired by Death Stranding. Let's just jump to the end here. Wish list on Steam. So it looks like it's not going to be like a multiplat. Maybe they plan to be a multiplat. I don't know. Looks like Ascent. Yeah, she couldn't get down with Ascent because she couldn't do the aiming. Bro had 6,000 subs. It is you, Unwound. Good to see you, man. Yeah, we got to the point where we had about 6,000 subs on Twitch. We would average 1,000 to 2,000 viewers. Yes, wild times. I mean, we were doing very well today. If this viewership continues, I am elated. I have no expectations. I have no delusions of grandeur about, like, you know, returning to the heights we once had. But we're gonna build and make great content. And if you keep tuning in every day, it's a safe for work broadcast like it always was. It's a talk show like it always was. Q&A, discussions, back and forth debates. It's just no longer about a single game. It's about everything. The game's coming to consoles in September. Oh, Hell Express is coming to consoles in September. I think that looks great. I think that looks like a great game. Yeah. She can learn. It's not like she's some guy that hasn't been able to get off inverted controls for 30 years. Imagine being that guy. You know what, Zubair? You know what? Now that we're on Twitch... No, I'm just kidding. Let me tell you what I really think about your inverted controls slander, okay? Let me tell you what I really think. It's not my fault. It is not my fault. The first game I ever played on a computer was Flight Sim with a mouse, and it was inverted, and that's just how I thought you did it. Also, if you put a joystick in the back of my head, what would you do to the joystick to make me look up? You would pull down. It makes sense. It makes sense. Madam's checking on me. I'm yelling at Zubair. It's fine.
Don't be rude to Zuby.
She said, don't be rude to Zuby. That doesn't even make any sense, Mama.
Don't be rude to him.
He's beingrude to me.
He's never rude.
We were talking about how you don't like twin stick shooters where you have to move with one stick and shoot with the other.
I'm not trying to launch a spacecraft.
She says, I'm not trying to launch a spacecraft.
I'm just trying to play a little game.
She's just trying to play a little game. And he said that J-Dub just gifted 5 subs on Twitch. Thank you very much. He said that you could learn how to do it. He said he's not some guy who for 30 years hasn't gotten off of inverted controls. And I was like, what do you mean? What's the problem? What's the problem with inverted controls? Anyways, Flight Sim 95. I don't even remember which one it was. Metanoia Black just subscribed with Prime. Thank you. You guys did it. We got to 600 sub points. That means we need to set... We need to celebrate. We need to do another goal. Should we just do? Let's just do them 50 at a time. Let's just do them 50 at a time. We'll get halfway to the new sub point goal if we do 50 more. So we got a new sub goal for you guys over here on Twitch. Thank you very much. What you doing, lady? What? I'm fine. She just heard yelling and she came down. Congrats on being back. I appreciate that, late game. Thank you very much. If you guys have a Prime sub, you can spend it here right now. Help us hit that new goal. We just hit 600 sub points. Unbelievable, unreal. You can gift. You can sign up. You can pay for your own membership as well, or subscription. I'm sorry, over here on Twitch. Same thing on YouTube. We've got a member goal. This unlocks a Friday night stream with Madam. We're also working on a goal on YouTube. We want to get that member plus number to go up. We just hit 600. We're trying to get to 700. We're like 611. That's what unlocks those backyard IRL streams I do on Saturday. That's extra content that we do when you hit those big goals. It's Xerox with 34 months in a VIP. Thank you so much. That adds to the total. VIPs count as well. So if you want to upgrade to Member Plus or VIP on YouTube, either one counts. You did a dig at Zubair. Hang on, Nova. Let me see what you had to say. Let me see what you said. Nice to see Zubair get his comeuppance. Any pre-order news? The current news on Nintendo Switch 2 pre-orders is that Canada is going to get to sometime next week, and U.S. might be in the same hemisphere. We don't know. That's all we have. It was a leak from Bill. Bill's a reliable leaker. So, have you ever noticed T-Funk and Zubair are not in the same chat? Okay, I've hung out with you, T-Funk, and I've played games with Zubair. I know for a fact that you're not the same. Twitch has a stories feature. Might be worth exploring after you get your feet set up. I've seen some people using it. I don't quite understand how it works. It looks like you can do a clip or maybe, I don't know. You look good on Twitch, brother. Happy to see you back. Thank you, J-Dub. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you. I'm a southpaw, but I can't do inverted. How do you do it when the action buttons are above the right stick? What difference does it make? You're still hitting up and down. You're just hitting up and down and getting different results. I don't understand what you mean. It is not worth. It doesn't seem like anybody would interact with stories. I don't know. I mean, they're both in the Northern Hemisphere. Oh my gosh. That's a terrible joke, Wolf Saints. That is a terrible joke. My Lono emote has been approved. Lono roast has been approved. Thank you, Twitch, for approving those emotes. Slowly but surely, they're working their way through. So thank you very much. Lono roast has now been approved. Lefty, is that considered a disability? I'm a lefty. I just wish that JW was here on Twitch. I like hearing the name pronounced. I can give you guys nicknames. It's still not letting me do that. I can't. Let me see if I can do it on the public chat. I can't give you guys nicknames. Like if I click on your name, J-Dub, yeah, there's no way for. Yeah, I can't change. I can't give you a nickname. That's supposed to be a feature that's available to me. My abilities on the platform are still very limited. I think it's because I really do think it's because I'm so fresh getting my channel back. There's just stuff that's not working. You can't name everyone a-hole. You got to be more creative. No, the little button's not even there. Like it's supposed to be like a little edit button, like a little pencil. Everyone knows mouse and keyboard is the only way to game. I never thought I'd see the day that Lono would be back on Twitch. Times are a-changing. It's a real great blessing to be over here, man. It really, truly is. Very, 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 very much so. It's not a disability. It's a character flaw. Metanoia says, this is hard. I have an over 2-year sub on YouTube, but Twitch hype is real. Hey, wherever you want to watch and support, if you want to double dip, you know, whatever you feel like doing. What's good, Pat Gamer? Good to see you. I was lucky to be able to have this name on both. It's surprising you snagged Bro Sexy. You know? John Wally says redemption. About what? Me? Are you asking about me getting redemption? If you invert the camera control, it's the right stick. So I have to stop moving the camera to press X and O. What do you mean? If you don't invert the camera, you still have to use the right stick to move the camera, brother. I'm inverting the up and down. I'm confused by what you're saying. We're both using the right stick to move the camera. We're both doing it. I'm confused. Yo, Damn Genius with 16 months subscription on Twitch. Cranman with 20 months. Thank you so much for renewing your subscription over here on Twitch. Is he confusing the left and right sticks, not the up and down? Lono doesn't invert the controls. He uses the controller upside down. I hold it upside down. A VIP renewal from Super Gaming over here on YouTube. Just know that I streamed Shadows last night for 2 hours to 2 people. Your channel is doomed. Congrats on everything. You the best, and you deserve all you can get and then some. Thank you, Super Gaming, adding to the count. Thanks for sticking with me on a Member Plus. I'm a lefty, but politically, I mean, you know, everyone has their flaws. That's okay. Inverter is only good for airplane control. You are inverting up and down, not inverting the function of the left and right sticks. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. I'm just inverting the up and down. Which again, the camera's always on the right stick. I'm super confused as to why he's taking an issue with it. I really, really am. Can't wait for the Oblivion Remaster. It's going to be sick. You're not inverting the sticks. You're doing up and down for down and up. That's exactly right. Yep. Don't understand why you're anti-woke when you're right wing. Who said I was right wing? Did I say that? I'm nothing. I'm a refugee. I'm not on either side. I don't have a side, brother. Which arm do you throw with? I'm ambidextrous. Yeah, I'm ambidextrous. I play the drums, I eat, and I write left-handed. I do everything else right-handed. Yeah. Yes, Expedition 33 is next week, Petrov. Yeah. Lona's a human being. That's right. I don't know if you're right wing. Just assume because you said left wing is a mistake. Yeah. That shoe fits, doesn't it? That shoe fits, man. Oh, that's too good. He just hates everybody. I really do. Yeah. I don't like any of them. They're all trash. As a longtime inverter, I'm 100% with Lono. Well, thank you, V-Game veteran. Lono's about as centrist as they come. Yeah. People really forget centrists exist. They really do. Oh, my goodness. What's funny about this, though, Peace and War, what is funny, I've been called woke, a lefty liberal. I've been called that because I'll, defend games like AC Shadows and stuff. And then I've been called, alt-right, super conservative. It's like, I'm neither. I'm honestly confused by why you got banned for so long, says Necro. The average team or shenanigans is 2 weeks tops. I was never given a reason, Necro. I was never given the same reason. The reason changed 3 times, and I was never provided anything beyond that. It was very confusing. I'm happy that it's over, and we can move on. You are an alt-right, left-wing, wokey, conservative liberal. I'm all of it. I had somebody say that they thought that I was on, the anti-woke, Grums and all those guys. They thought that I was, one of those. And they said they saw my videos and they thought it was clear. I was like, what? What videos are you talking about? The videos where I defended Assassin's Creed Shadows? Huh? Do you have game days or mainly podcast? Game days are when games come out, Gonzo. So let me give an example. Next week when Expedition 33 comes out, we will do a second stream where we play that. Not for you guys. Not for you guys. Twitch will just keep going, but on YouTube, I'll do a separate stream. And I'll play Expedition 33 for... Usually I play a new game for an hour. It's between 1 to 3 hours, depending on the game and depending on how it's hitting. Yeah. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chat bots. This is smaller than a competitor. The quality is not guaranteed to be... I'm automatically... I'm not reading the rest of that. You can't just give me homework like that, T-Funk. Come on. Like, what are you doing? Like... Don't come at me like that. Pause. Are you pumped for Ninja Gaiden 4? If they let me control the camera, maybe. I tried the Ninja Gaiden Black game, and I couldn't get... The camera drove me nuts. I played for like 2 minutes, and I was like, I'm out. I couldn't do it. At or on? I mean, that's usually giver's choice. So, okay. Hang on. When can I reapply, though? Do you guys know how long you have to wait before you can reapply? I applied for the Twitch partner, and I figured they were going to reject it. I just wanted to see what they were going to say. We need 30 days under our belt. Even though our numbers are incredibly impressive for 2 days, we need 30 days under our belt. They can't run the analytic check if I don't have 30 days. So do you know how long you have to wait before you can reapply? Is there a time limit? I mean, I don't care. We have to wait 30 days regardless. Well, I want your thoughts on people hating the marathon game, says Carlos. I feel like the argument is that Bungie is trying something new and not focused for their core audience. That's not the argument I've seen. Is it 2 weeks, says Pouring Rain? Okay, we'll just wait 30 days. That's totally fine, and that is totally fair. I accept their decision. I just did it to see what they would say. I accept their decision. We can wait 30 days. We'll have some pretty nice metrics for them to look at in 30 days. We're doing great already. So, I think that's totally fair. Must stream 25 hours over 12 different days for a 30-day period, averaging 75 viewers across those streams. Additionally, they need to have at least 8 streams over the last 30 days, previous 3 days, each with an average of 75. Oh, we're going to be well above the 75 average. That's not a concern. Okay, Carlos, let me take your question. I don't think the argument is that Bungie's trying something new. I think it's quite literally that they made something that doesn't even look that interesting. It just looks like another extraction shooter. It was bland. It was derivative. There was nothing standout. It felt like a minimum viable product. It didn't even feel like a game that they've been working on for 6 years. Like, I want you to imagine everything that Bungie has done with Destiny, and they've always been kind of constrained by short timelines and short bandwidth. I want you to imagine what they could do with 6 years of uninterrupted development on like a Destiny 3, okay? Does Marathon look like it's 6 years of Bungie development? And then they're saying 4 now. Okay, fine. 4. 4 years. Does it look like 4 years of Bungie level excellence in development? It doesn't. It looks like an alpha. They kept stressing to Luke Stevens that it was very early. What do you mean? It's coming out in like 5 months. What are you talking about? What do you mean early? What are you saying? What is this that you're communicating to me? What have you been doing? What have you been building? I'm genuinely confused. They have a concept. They've got 3 maps and 6 operators. What have you been doing all this time? I'm a Bungie apologist, loyalist, and fan, and I have zero interest or faith in Marathon. There is something off about the whole project. I lost my train of thought earlier, and I remember this is what I was going to say. That stream, that gameplay, the reception from the public, I want you to remember everything we heard about the game before they did that. Tom Henderson of Insider Gaming said that the game was cooked. Jason Schreier of Bloomberg said that the feeling at Bungie was very pessimistic about the game. They did not feel strongly about it. And then there was the IGN report that there was internal murmurings and fears at Bungie that they were just going to try to kick this game out before the final amortized payment from PlayStation came in 2026, at which time all the leadership would leave. We heard all of that, and then go watch that stream with that in your mind. Look at the gameplay with that in your mind. Something doesn't smell right. There's something off about the whole thing. You had streamers come out and play a game. Luke Stevens asks them pointedly, He asked them pointedly, you keep saying you're going to revolutionize the extraction shooter. How are you going to revolutionize the extraction shooter? What are you going to do? Because they hadn't gone in any detail about anything outside of like, you play the game, you loot, you fight, you try to get out. Oh, okay. And you know what they told him? They said their ranking system and the fourth map. And he's like, but you haven't built that yet. So you've been working for 4, 6 years, who knows how many years, and you're going to revolutionize the extraction shooter with something you haven't built yet. The balls to think that about your content. I mean, wow. The hubris to think the fourth map is built. Nobody's played it. Well, they haven't built the ranking system. That was one of the things Luke talked about. He was like, they don't even have it figured out yet. The balls to think that you're going to revolutionize the extraction shooters with something that isn't even done? And 2 singles from Stone Spire over here on YouTube. He's trying to tempt somebody to do a 10 bomb to 475, and I'll owe you guys some 10, 5 more members. And the game director tells Skill Up something different in his interview. I'm telling you, there's something off about the whole thing. Do you want to know why my video got brigaded? Because people felt in their bones they knew that I was right. They knew that I was right. My video about Recipe for Failure got targeted by people that are on Bungie Defense Force. And you know what happened 24 hours later? They were all like, well, this video aged like wine. I had so many people come and say, you know, people gave you grief and hated you in the comments, and you nailed it. You knew that something was off. Something wasn't right. And I wasn't even talking about the game. I was just talking about how if you're going to set up a live service game as a paid, intense extraction shooter that's not for everybody, oh, for Pete's sakes, you're setting that game up to fail. Where are your players going to come from? How are you going to fill the funnel? How are you going to fill the funnel with players? Jay Vindictive says, from what I got from Bungie, the game relies a lot in game of life or death situations and stuff like that. You won't get anything unless you have your hands on it. But what do you mean? I don't need my hands on it to see what people were doing. Lupo's a great player. He played, he killed a bunch of people, he threw down, and they extracted. Okay, that's it? That's what you built? You built an extraction shooter. Congratulations. Like what? A AAA studio that's been around as long as Bungie, somewhere between 800 and 1,000 employees. Congratulations, you built an extraction shooter with 3 maps and 6 operators. What are we talking about here? Hey, there's nothing there. To be fair, Lono, I wouldn't expect you of all people to have a rational take when it comes to Bungie. Really? Are you familiar with any of my content about Bungie and PlayStation purchasing them? And I defend Bungie as one of the kings of live service and one of the authorities on live service, and very much went against the narrative that Bungie had no right to cancel factions. And I said they have every right. They didn't cancel factions, by the way, but they have every right to walk in the room and say, you don't understand game longevity. You don't understand a game surviving over the years that would be necessary for a live service game like factions to work. Are you familiar with any of my commentary about Bungie? Genuine question. And how am I not being rational? I'm echoing what others have said. How is that not rational? There's nothing irrational about what I'm saying. I'm being totally rational and totally logical. I'm reiterating what others are saying. If anybody has a right to be personal, emotional, and vindictive about that company, I'm in the front of the line, and I've never been that way with them. I've never been that way when we talk about Destiny, when we talk about their live service excellence, when I've talked about Marathon. I have never been that way. Now, there are people that don't like me that will do that. They'll cast me in that light. That's their own problem. They're not listening to what I'm saying. I have been more than fair to that company in the last 4 years. And I had every right to get in the front of the line and swing Lucille, and I've never done it. I've never done it. I've only ever analyzed their track record and what they put out into the public. And I think their track record speaks for itself. They're one of the few companies that pulled off a live service game for 10 years. Almost nobody else can say that. They're like one of the only companies that can do that. They're one of the only companies that can say that. Welcome back to Twitch. I always loved working and lurking to your constructive criticism. 100% on point with Marathon. Seems like something is up. Everything felt lacking in confidence. Like, again, how am I not being rational when I cite what Tom Henderson said, what Jason Schreier said, what IGN said, what people that had hands-on said, and then what the public is saying? That's totally a rational take. I'll tell you what's irrational is the people that are acting like the game is going to be amazing. There's no rationalness to that at all. That seems to be contrary to all facts. What's my opinion on the new PlayStation handheld? It doesn't make any sense to me. Number one, I don't know why it would be coming after the PlayStation 6. That timeline makes no sense. And why would you bring a native handheld after the PlayStation 6 that's weaker than the PS5? Make it make sense. Unless it's going to be able to play all those games at a lower internal resolution and they're making some kind of a breakthrough with AI and upscaling in PSSR and Project Amethyst, I have no idea. The timing of that makes no sense. Even the 10 minutes of Lupo might not be enough to showcase certain things. Okay, Jay Vindictive, fair point. Let me push back on what you're saying. Okay, that's a fair point. When you're trying to convince people that your game is going to be hot, worth playing, worth purchasing, you come out swinging. They came out with tepid gameplay, a tepid demeanor, and that's all that. And then they had some streamers playing. Homie, that was the most Bungie I've ever seen. There was this lack of swagger, and they usually kind of come out like they think they're the cock of the walk, man. They think they don't stink, and that did not feel that way. They felt apprehensive. They felt nervous. They kept stressing to people at the capture event that it was still early. It's still early. It's still early. What the heck? That doesn't feel like you've got like this, 4 to 5 year, whatever amount of year project that's just been polished and ready to go. That feels shaky, bro. It feels shaky. The Kings of Hype had no hype. That's what I'm saying. If that's their best foot forward, Jay Vindictive, it ain't a very good step. It's a bit of a stumble. And I'm not alone in thinking this. This is not some irrational hate train. Look at the public's response, man. First impressions matter. They matter. And that cinematic trailer for Marathon crushed. The like ratio's great. People loved it. The gameplay, not so much. Not so much. And that tells you all you need to know. It's not some mindless hate train. If it was a mindless hate train, all the videos would have bad ratios, and that isn't happening. Go watch a D2 Vidoc and then go watch the Marathon stream and tell me it doesn't feel different. It does. What's the conversation? We're talking about all kinds of different things. Oblivion Remastered, Switch 2 pre-orders, Destiny 2 Edge of Fate stream in a couple of weeks, and then Marathon's obviously tied up in the Bungie stuff because, they just did their thing. The Sony stream for Marathon was just 90% negative comments during the live. Unfortunately, most of the game is the gameplay, not the cinematics. So that speaks to the experience you will have. What do you think of the character designs? I think the character designs are fine, but there's always going to be a challenge when I don't think they're going the route of make them androgynous and make them ugly. I don't think they're doing that. I think they're very thematic, which is fine. They are thematically tied to the world and the story that they're telling. Unfortunately, it makes them look really unappealing, so I think there's going to be a lot of people that either think it's cool or not at all. Take Cyberpunk for an example. In Cyberpunk, you can make yourself look really cool, really sexy, really futuristic, really retro, whatever. There's a nice sort of gamut of representation, people are going to want to look a certain way. I feel like the problem with Marathon is you're either going to love it or you hate it, and that's not a good character design choice because you're either going to completely turn people off or people are going to think it's cool. You want to land in a more flexible position. That's just my personal opinion. Zubair says, Radon raises an interesting idea. Are we not getting Marathon because we aren't the audience for it? Even the audience for it's tepid, though, Zubair. Even the audience for it is tepid. I've seen plenty of people that are like all about extraction shooters, and they're like, I didn't see anything in the presentation that was compelling to make me come play your game. It's just another extraction shooter. It's not as bad as Concord. It's not. I know I will get misrepresented if I'm not super careful here. It is not as bad as Concord, but it super duper reminds me of Concord. Concord was like, we built a hero shooter. This felt like, hey, we built an extraction shooter. That's what it felt like. It just felt like, okay, wow, good for you. What's the hook? What's special about it? What made Fortnite stand apart? The building. What made Apex stand apart? They were heroes. Right? What's the thing that makes you stand apart? What is it? Yeah, Mafia the Old Country looks really good, Curtis. It does. I think Mafia the Old Country could be a Game of the Year runner. It could be. It could make a run for it. I think Game of the Year is going to go to Death Stranding 2, personally. Kojima's an absolute heavyweight. Everybody thinks GTA 6 is a shoo-in. I think it goes to Kojima this year. You have to watch the people that played it. Now that's an issue with the reveal. Okay, let's take that, Eugene. I again wonder, are you going to make your game appeal to a lot of people watching really sweaty people throw down? Like, I just don't know. That's going to appeal to sweaties, maybe. And what are sweaties doing? Sweaties are already playing some sweaty games somewhere. So did they, Eugene, offer a level of gameplay and innovation within the extraction shooter genre to attract enough of those sweaties? I don't know. Yote Game of the Year. Yote might get a nomination. I'm telling you, I don't think anybody beats Kojima this year. I'm telling you right now, I'll bet you 50 members that it's Kojima's year. Looking at Death Stranding 2, I'm telling you, man, that guy doesn't swing a bat. He swings a cannon. He does not bring lightweight presence to the market. That game's gonna crush. It's gonna get such high praise from the critics. GTA 6 is gonna have too many expectations and too many people that are in the middle for it to win. I think GTA 6 is going to have a ton of people that love it and are blown away. I think there's going to be just enough people that are more tepid. You say sweats, but they are just better. I'm not saying sweats is a pejorative. I'm saying sweats is a mindset. It's a mindset. They're a really good player. They play at a high level. They play sweaty. I'm not saying it is a pejorative or an insult. I'm not a PvP guy. So I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't care. I'm not like, oh, I'm sick of playing sweats. That's not why I'm using the word. I know there are people that use the word as a pejorative. I'm not using it in that way. I'm saying the mindset of the player. Sweaty, high-skill players are already engaged somewhere. They're already engaged somewhere. How are you going to get them to come over and play your game? Kojima has enough trouble getting enough support across the industry to ever win Game of the Year? Oh, I know. I don't know. I don't think this year. In a way, I just need to know what we need them to show for Marathon for it to be what people want. It's like the graphics argument. Okay, Jay Vindictive. I'll keep it simple. If you're entering into a genre where there are already games doing the thing, you've got to do something more. You can't just say, oh, yeah, we also do that thing. Oh, okay, good for you. Imagine somebody comes out with a battle royale right now, and it looks very similar to Fortnite and behaves very similar to Fortnite. You know right now it wouldn't stand a snowball's chance in hell. Everybody be like, why am I going to play that? There's one over there I can play. It's the same dadgum thing. If you're going to try and enter a market or a genre, you got to do something new. And they didn't. They didn't. With all due respect to them and their chops within building shooters and their chops within PvP and movements, I don't think they know what they're doing. I'm just going to say it. And within the extraction world, I don't think they know what they're doing. They've never done it before, and now all of a sudden they want to do it. Listen, Tarkov's been in the market for like 9 years. Tarkov didn't just show up one day and be what it is right now. That's 9 years of iteration. Tarkov's not even in 1.0, homies. You think Bungie's just going to walk out and be like, yeah, we'll figure it out. We know how to do it. Oh, okay. Good luck, man. Alapark says, Bungie's banking on the we made an extraction shooter and we're Bungie. It kind of feels that way. Ravenous Gojira says, if Bungie had said that this is coming in early access and we want your help building it, would that have landed better? I mean, maybe. I think you'd have a hard... Man, I don't know if you would get reception from the console community to spend $40 on an early access game. I don't know. I'm not versed enough within, like, have there been games that have done that and succeeded? Like, are there games out here hitting consoles and charging $40 to play an early access game? Would be my question. Has 40 been confirmed? I'll tell you what, they don't know the price because they won't say the price. And the reason they won't say the price is they're probably a big giant question mark with respect to demand. I don't think they liked the response they got. I think they knew this might not go over well. I think they knew that. And because they knew that, they didn't say the price. So they might drop it to 20. I think they want to sell it at 40. That's what we heard. Oh, PoE? But that didn't even feel like early access. That doesn't even feel like early access. PoE 2? There's no solo queue and it's a paid game? Yeah, the lack of solo queue. Woo. You're making it really, really hard. There is solo. No. Read what he said. There's no solo queue. You can play solo, but there is no solo queue. You will simply solo into and play against squads. That's a real quick way to make it tough for people to want to play. There's no solo queue in other extractions? Sure, yeah. That makes it a harder sell. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's standard. Congratulations, you build a game for an existing player base, not for anybody new. You're not going to convince anybody new to come in if that's the structure. You're only convincing people that already play those games that, oh, this plays by all the same rules. Great. Then hopefully you can convince all those people to play your game instead of the ones they're already playing. Basito with 4 months. I finally have a place to drop my Prime sub. Thank you, and welcome back to the Purple Platform. Thank you so much, Basito. Yeah, with that TTK, I can't imagine playing solo, basically solo squads and having any luck. Has Bungie ever made a bad game? I don't know why we would assume they would do it now. Maybe Marathon sucks, but they get the benefit of the doubt for me for now. JG from Space, did you just ask the question, has Bungie ever made a bad game? Oh my gosh. So let's just go back in time and analyze the reception, the nature, and the player drop-off Destiny 1 vanilla. And then let's look at Destiny 2 vanilla. Okay? Now I'm going to ask you a second question. Okay? Do you think you can come into the market right now with a live service game in that state and survive? You think people are just going to like wait around for you to figure it out? Nope. They'll just go play something else. Like the market right now, there's so many games coming out. We were talking about earlier. So many games coming out. We're all like, when are we going to play all these games? When are we going to play them? When are we going to play all these games? What are we going to do? Nice view-botting. I know people are probably really upset that I'm having a nice, strong day, and they're probably saying that I'm view-botting. I don't have enough tissues for all their tears. $2 tip from Mike Deasy. Let's not forget Arc Raiders is in the oven. I can do the same thing to you I did to the other guy, and I can have all of my lurkers suddenly chime in and start talking and show you what an active chat looks like, since view-botting is so bad on the platform. But I'm getting a little tired of making my chat do that for people like yourself. Just an optimistic brother. Let him have a happy life. Listen, I'm not trying to tell somebody not to be optimistic. I'm saying, think about the context that we're in right now. $5 super chat from Jack Garland says, beep boop. You see how the chat just turned into a waterfall? Why don't you take a walk? Go somewhere else. I'm not in the mood for somebody like you. We're in here having a good time. You take a dadgum walk. We need the work and lurk emote. We don't have the work and lurk emote right now. We need it. We need it. Listen. I'm not telling somebody to not be optimistic. I'm saying don't come at me with this like Bungie's never made a bad game. Homie, D1 vanilla, D2 vanilla, they were in really, really bad spots. By all rights, they shouldn't have survived. By all rights, they've admitted they had moments where the games almost died. Come on. You walk into the market right now with a live service game that's not ready to go, is in a rough state, you better pray that you got a lot of charm and a lot of trust. Because people just walk away from your game. They'll just go play something else. Let's go play something else. There's so many free-to-play live service games, and there's also so many games coming out this year. Ghost in the Garage Gaming, what's good, my man? Ghost, I'm praying every day. I'm praying for that arm to heal. You know what I'm saying? I'm praying. What a year it would be, Ghost. What a year. What a year. Get the Twitch back. Get back to cooking and go to Derby. Like, let's just put a bow on this year, my friend. I tell you what. If her arm doesn't heal, why don't just you and I go? I'm just kidding. My wife would kill me. She'd be like, "You are taking me." Arm. My man's wife injured her arm in a car wreck, and so they might not do Derby. I've never gotten to do Derby. I've lived in Louisville, Kentucky for like what is it now? 23 years. Never gotten to go. Super excited at the prospect of maybe being able to go. I feel like the pro and the anti-sides of Marathon. Hang on, chat just moved. 1 second. I feel like the pro and the side of Marathon, argument are being unhinged to the point that it's like, do these people do anything else with their life? I'm not sure what you mean. Yo, T-Rex gifted a membership to Barrier. Thank you very, very much. My wife would kill me too. Well, tell her to heal up, man. Tell her to heal up. I ain't got time for all this. I ain't got time for a body to heal normally. You know what I mean? Tell her to will it into existence. Like, think really hard and get that arm to heal. They're dedicating an alarming amount of energy and time over it. Wait, hang on. Okay, so Fat Factor Creation. Are you saying people defending the game are doing that, or people against the game doing that? Which side are you talking about? And a single gift that comes in from Mike on the mic, and he bumps the member count over here on YouTube to 466. Another banner day. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button yet over here on YouTube, do so. Get us to 400 likes. That helps the video both now and later. Yo, what's good, Duderino? Is this what it's like over here? It is. If you guys are watching on Twitch and you have a Prime sub, use it on me. Help us get that next goal unlocked, that next milestone unlocked. Use your Prime subs here. If you don't have a Prime sub, you can always sub directly, or maybe sit around and wait. You might get it gifted. Eventually, I start every day in morning coffee and every day in the green room. You won't be able to go to those segments if you're not a paying member. You're not a paying subscriber on Twitch, so you're going to want to get that. Also, I will start running ads on intervals on this channel. You won't see them if you're a sub, okay? I am going to start doing that. So I'm giving you guys all the warnings now. Good to see you back on the Twitch, Goat. I appreciate that, Doug. Thank you for welcoming me back. Following here as well. Thank you, Emu Billy. Should have named it Sprint with how quickly you're going to put it back down. Oh, that's a good joke, but it's kind of mean. And Eli Porters uses his Prime sub over here. Thank you. Are you botting? No, but clearly someone's claimed that somewhere, and you guys keep coming in here and making my chat prove that they're not bots. They all are lurking, and then they all of a sudden have to start chiming in and showing you that they're here. Clearly somebody's upset that we're having a big day. Again, You cry more. No love for breaking Bloodborne from Soft News. They're making VR games next. Yeah, I don't really think that you're going to hear anything about Bloodborne anytime soon because Miyazaki's working on other stuff. You know what I mean? Yo, Von Buggy with 11 months of members. Thank you so much. Leave us alone. I'm tired of getting my phone out of my pocket, says Pac-Man on a bike. I run a gaming podcast, and tons of people lurk and listen, and you keep making them come out of lurk to prove that we're not botting. Like, you guys need to maybe work on not being so jealous and envious. I think that'd make your life better. I believe you can't beat Bungie when it comes to gunplay, says Ghost Gaming. It's nothing. I've not said a word about the gunplay, though. Pronator says, I'm a truck driver and I'm listening. Yeah, like, come on. I've never said a thing about the gunplay. Gunplay's fine. Gunplay looked great. It looked very Apex adjacent. Apex has some of the best gunplay out there. Destiny's got some of the best gunplay out there. I don't doubt their ability to make great gunplay. Fat Factor says, I meant both sides, the fans and the critics. To me, an outsider, I'm like, these guys are dedicating way too much energy to this. It's literally not that deep. No, I'll tell you why it's happening, okay? I'll tell you why it's happening. I'll tell you why. There are people that have been very, very much following the Bungie story and the Bungie company for a really long time. And to sort of see them finally come out and deliver a brand new IP, that's kind of a big moment. That's kind of a big moment. And for them to come out and to kind of have the stumble that they did, I think people were pretty disappointed. I think they were. It was like, man, I can't wait to see what they have. And it was like, okay. It's disappointing for them. So I think disappointment, on the heels of anticipation, disappointment's going to spark a lot of emotion. That's what I'll say. Kaylin Blood says the live service formula usually consists of great skins, good maps, solid gameplay, and more importantly, free to play. Over here on YouTube saying that. Chronic Spindash says Marathon Cinematic makes me interested in the world. The actual gameplay they showed did not. Nothing about it hit for me. I don't think I'll be getting my Destiny account back, homie. I don't really care. Exactly. Bungie killed Destiny for this game, so people are very invested in it. It could be becoming a TV series. I know Bungie was really interested in doing shows, TV shows and stuff. Yeah. People are claiming you're botting. Anybody with any experience on this platform should know, as active as this chat is, it's not unreasonable to think that I have 800 viewers. The chat is super active, right? Right now, I'm seeing probably 20 different names that have just chatted in the last 2 seconds. Like, that's a very active chat. I've been streaming for a decade. The last thing I would care about is view botting on Twitch. I don't care about. Why would I do that? That'd be such a waste of time. We're never going to be at the top of the just chatting directory. The only reason you view bot on Twitch is to trick sponsors or to climb a directory. We're never going to be at the top of this directory. It would be completely dumb to view bot in the just chatting directory. We're never going to compete with the big streamers in this category. Look how active chat is. Anybody accusing me of view botting is either hyper jealous or just lying. I mean, lying about me is like breathing for some people. So let them. I don't freaking care. Look at how many subs we've gotten today and followers today. I don't know how anybody would consider this to not be a totally normal stream. It's a very, very active chat. Stay jealous, stay mad. That's what I say. Glad to see you doing well. Thank you, Dad Architect. You have a marathon of patience to play Marathon. Listening during work, don't always have time to type. I don't know what to say to people. I don't really, yeah. I'd have loved a Destiny series where they kept people confused and never answered the questions. I always thought that a Destiny anime would crush. I always thought that. The writing, the voice acting, I always thought a Destiny anime would just crush. It just, man. Appreciate you. Glad to see you back on Twitch. Thank you, Maddie. I appreciate it. In a style of the Clone Wars. I don't really know about art style. That wouldn't matter as much to me. I just think animated would help them not have to try to cast people, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Theater mode not logged in. Yeah, Laser Fate. I don't have the patience to care about it. I don't like. I literally sat down today, hit live. I barely understand half of the features that are even available to me on Twitch. I haven't been over here in 5 years. I'm literally not even knowing how to set up certain features and points things for you guys. Like, the last thing I would try to do is that. Like, I think people are really struggling with caring about others when they should worry about themselves. What's good on the Switch 2 info? First time chatter. I like you stream. Highly agree with you, Destiny anime. Thank you. Okay, so a very reliable leaker said that Canada should be able to pre-order the Switch 2 on like the 23rd, like, and US could be around the same time. So we're kind of, it's basically, the news is all eyes on Nintendo waiting for that pre-order date. There's murmurings that they could be announcing pre-order dates since they delayed them all because of the tariffs and stuff. So Astrocross said he was neutral, and he said he wasn't impressed. He got attacked by the Marathon Boys. I mean, the Defense Force is out there, dude, for every game, right? Every game's going to have a Defense Force. They just are. Electrical says, hey, Lono, glad to see you back. Thank you. Question, what are you and Madam playing Friday night? Here, let's put that question on the board. So you guys can use the question command, and you can do this. Stone Spire says, what are you and Madam playing on Friday night? I don't know. We haven't really decided yet. Yo, what's good, Devious? How are you? Thank you so much, Trekkie, for doing a Member Plus over here on YouTube. Let me know if that's a renewal or an upgrade. We are trying to get that Member Plus number up to 700. You guys are at like 611. It actually went up, which is crazy. We just celebrated the 600 with the Backyard Steak stream. They can defend or attack all they want. It won't change the games that I play. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? It would be, to me, it would be all about the player funnel in those first days. Yo, Devious with 14 months of subscriptions, man. Thank you so much for subscribing again over here on Twitch. I appreciate that so much. And Buckkeep throws their prime at me. Thank you very, very much. That's one of the best ways to silence the haters, y'all, is just make the chat move. Sub, gift subs, bits, chat, say hello, spam an emote. Those are all great ways to just shove them out of the chat. They don't matter. They're all in our rear view. I like Clone Wars art style. I don't think that would be the best for Destiny, says CR Bruin. It doesn't, to me, I don't care about the art style. I just think what you'd want to avoid with Destiny is trying to cast people for the roles. It's easier to just get really great voice actors, or just get the same voice actors that you got, you know, for a lot of the characters, and then just make it animated. They could tell some incredible stories. Their cinematics, their lore, their writing is always at a very, very top level. Like, Bungie has some of the best writing, lore, you know, world building out there. You go read all their stuff, you go watch all the Byte videos, and you learn about all the lore and the sword logic and all that. I mean, they're incredible at what they do. I think an animated Destiny show would be incredible. It really, really would. So What's good, Heavy Metal Mama? You think they lost the plot with the lore? Well, I obviously haven't paid much attention to the lore in a very long time because I haven't played in a very long time. So I don't know if they went awry with certain things. You know, I don't know if they went awry with a certain amount of things. Did they, you know, did they say certain things? I don't know. Did you watch the Secret Level series? I did. I liked it. I liked it quite a bit. I was looking forward way more to Marathon until I heard about the forced reset nonsense with seasons that I can stand. I thought you were jumping the gun with your Marathon video before the gameplay reveal, but after watching the reveal, I've come around to agree with the video in its entirety. Destiny works better as a series of anthologies like Star Wars Vision. Did they unban you, Destiny? No. Yo, it's good, Clutch Salute. Hey, yo, back on Twitch. Happy for you, man. Thank you so much, Clutch Salute. How long are we in on this session? I want a good timestamp here. Okay, Twitch chat, I need you to do something for me. Because I streamed on this platform full time 5 years ago, and I think chat activity is a pretty good indicator of what's going on. I need everybody right now. I know it's been a pain. We keep having to ask lurkers to take their phones out of their pockets. Let's make it very clear that this is a totally legitimate amount of people to be viewing and chatting. So go ahead right now, and just one message is all that's required. Some type of a message in chat so that people can see how active the actual community is here on the platform right now. And I will gladly put this clip on Twitter since people want to take shots on Twitter because I guess they don't have anything better to do. So jealousy is such an ugly color. It really is. There we go. Thank you. So at around the 4 minute and 2 minute mark, we'll put this clip on Twitter for people that want to throw around baseless accusations about viewbotting. I'm not viewbotting. I have no interest in doing that. I would have zero interest in doing that in this particular category of just chatting. It would serve no purpose. So now you go to a channel that is viewbotting and their chat will not be able to do that. They will not be able to do that. They will not be able to suddenly spur on hundreds and hundreds of people to spam the chat. So I went into a stream with 2,000 viewers and I saw 5 chats in a minute. Yet calling you viewbotting is something else. You obviously have chat botters. Oh, good Lord. Yo, thank you, T-Rec, for gifting a sub. And it went to Boo. I sat for almost a year when you had 50 to 100 viewers. If you were a viewbotter, then you would have done it 10 years ago. Yeah, I don't think people understand the purpose of it. The purpose of it is to climb a directory for exposure. So you'll usually do it in a games directory so you can sit up there with like the top 3, the top 5 or whatever, because you know that the click rate is better up there. I've seen people do this over the years, right? I've seen people do this over the years, and that's why they do it. Doing it in the just chatting directory, talking about a bunch of random gaming news, would be absolutely pointless because I would never even get close to the top. It would be an absolute waste. It would be stupid. So I don't know. I don't know who that is, Fat Factor Creation. I'm listening and watching on YouTube. You annoying haters made me have to jump to Twitch to try and shut you up. You're in the top 25, though. Top 25 has nothing. Doesn't do anything for you on this platform. If you're not in the top 3, the directories are so top heavy. The directories are so top heavy. Like, it's really, really hard to get your footing. I distinctly remember when we were streaming Fortnite. We were having a lot of fun in Fortnite. We would go over to Fortnite and we would do, if you guys remember, we would like show clips and stuff, right? We would show clips and we would get into a pretty good position in the directory. And that was before Fortnite, anybody was taking it very seriously, right? We could get into like top 5. But then all of the PUBG guys came and it was over. It was over. We couldn't get growth. We couldn't get clicks. We couldn't get views because I was down in like, 15th, 20th place. So the minute you can't get into top 3, top 5, it would be completely and utterly pointless to do that. And I know it's a rampant problem on the platform. Like, embedding has always been a problem. I used to preach about that all of the time. I was very much heavily against counting embedded views. I don't understand why they don't just categorize them differently in the metrics, right? You can give them credit for the view, that's fine, but it just doesn't count. Just don't weight it in the directory. I'd be fully in support of that. Like, if you build a really successful website and you want to embed your stream over there so people can see it, I don't care if that's in the view count. Why? Who the frick cares about that? But just, it shouldn't count in the weight on the platform. Does that make sense? So like, if you had 200 people, platform watching and like 1,000 watching from the embed, well, the 1,000 just wouldn't count in the weight in the directory. So it certainly is a rampant problem, and I never expected to see this today. I didn't. But with how active chat has been, with how many new followers I'm seeing, with how many subs we're seeing, we've increased the sub count by 200 today. The follower count continues to go up. I'll look at the metrics after. This doesn't seem abnormal to me. I mean, back in the day, I would stream and I'd have close to 1,500 people to 2,000 people, and the chat would be this active. It would be this active. I would be able to keep up with it, but it would be very, very active and it would move very, very quickly. I don't know. You need 25 to 30K average view count to sniff the top 5 in the just chatting directory. That's when the top 3 guys are sleeping. Yeah, you'd have to do it at the right time of day as well. You'd have to do it when, like, the bigger streamers aren't on. So. I think they do the opposite for ad revenue. I don't know if embeds count for ad revenue because I don't know if the ads work. I've not been on the platform for like a really long time, so I have no idea how it works. I have no idea how, if you are, like these guys that embed and they get like thousands of views from their embed. I don't know if those get ads. They're using a Chrome extension that shows logged in viewers versus the full amount that Twitch shows. That's where the viewbotting allegations are coming from. I don't even understand what that means. That shows logged in viewers. I mean, you guys have to be logged into chat. The chat's crazy active. The chat is the chat activity I would expect from a view count at the level that it is. I don't know. Because I have 345 viewers on YouTube, and the chat is a fraction of the activity that we're getting on Twitch. I mean, it's a fraction, and it's about half of the viewers. So I don't know. The add-on checks viewer count against chatters. Okay. I struggled to even have the bitrate set up properly yesterday. We had to flip everything around, and Wired Rope had to help me with it. I am completely over here like a fish out of water to a certain degree. Half the features and stuff I don't even know how to use. So it doesn't, like, let's just say right now somebody's doing it to be malicious. It doesn't do anything to help me. It doesn't. They vet the views for ad revenue, and I'm not at the top of the directory. So I don't know. Work harder on minding your own business would be what I have to say. I was trying to say this dude couldn't get OBS to work. Yeah, I couldn't even. Wired Rope had to help me set up the multi-stream tool to even stream the way we're streaming right now. And we had a bunch of people earlier in the day say, they were like, you weren't on my homepage yesterday, you were on my homepage today. I assumed it was because we fixed the thing with the bitrate, because my bitrate yesterday said unstable all day long, and people kept coming in and saying that they couldn't watch and they were getting an error. And yesterday we peaked at like 320 viewers. So we hit 320 viewers when we were having constant problems. Getting 2 to 3 times that when we fixed the problem with a channel with 162,000 followers, I don't know. The guy's Twitch extension description, and I quote, "Chatters count. From now on, you will know if a streamer has fake views." So they're using some aftermarket extension to make an accusation? Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Someone doesn't understand how the extension works, says Barrier. Well, let's pull it up. I mean, false accusations are kind of serious. So let's see what we got here. Hang on. Let me just put it over here to the side. I'll use my side scene. View count versus users in chat. People who watch the video without chat connected will be counted in viewer count and not shown as users in chat, regardless if they are logged in or out. Some third-party tools incorrectly show users in chat as a raw number and may refer to it by different names, such as viewers or viewer list. Non-Twitch tools such as third-party extensions may not accurately report these values. Frequently asked questions. Why is my viewer count X when I know I have Y people in chat? Viewer count is the number of people viewing the video, whether or not they are logged in. Users in chat is a list of logged in Twitch accounts connected to your chat. Okay, so this is official from Twitch, all right? So if you want to be out here on Main Street falsely accusing me of view botting because some third-party app is giving you bad data, I don't know. I would be a more discerning and prudent person if I were you before starting throwing around accusations. You know? That's what I would do. I would be a little bit more prudent and a little bit more careful before throwing around accusations. You are 5 full swipes and 2 load screens away from the top, and also risking your fresh reinstatement is extremely unlikely. Yeah, like I said, if somebody's doing it maliciously, I can't help you. Chat's too active for me to think that it's that inflated to begin with, so. When you're talking this much, 50% is amazing. It's been 3 days, Lono. Can you not start? I didn't start anything. People kept coming in and saying it. I just assumed somebody had claimed it somewhere. I was like, well, people keep coming in and saying it. I don't know what to tell you. We all know that it's just T-Funk creating alts to complain. Yeah. He wants to do... It's just T-Funk wanting to bring back song requests. That's all. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody did it maliciously tomorrow. Had a friend deal with that. If someone's doing it to you maliciously, there's no reason to care. It doesn't do anything. You can't get in trouble if someone does it to you, right? Like, let's say I had a really popular real estate website and I liked you and I was a fan and I embedded you on my real estate website and all of a sudden you had tons of views and you were like, I don't know what's happening. You wouldn't get in trouble for that. You know, if somebody wanted to use one of those stupid apps and pay money to do that to your channel, nothing's going to happen. Like, you have no control over that. I can't push a button and put a stop to it. I don't have any control over what other people do. I just sat down and hit the go live button today with you guys with the new multi-stream tool in OBS that Wired Rope helped me set up. That's all I've done. I barely kept it all together. I had my Word doc on my teleprompter to read. I had my trailers pulled up. I'm sharing too many screens and showing too many things to even pull something like that off. It would be the dumbest thing in the world. Let's talk about how Bungie won't over-deliver with Marathon. Sometimes I think that GDC presentation gets really misrepresented. I do. I think that GDC thing gets really, really misrepresented. It's like, I get what he was saying, right? If you over-deliver, where do you go from there, right? Where do you go from there? Like, if you over-deliver, if you throw everything you've got at a game at launch or a DLC, keep in mind, we're talking about a game that's going to be ongoing. Well, now what do you do? Where do you go from there? What are you going to add? So, like, again, you get your DLC, your seasons, your whatever. You've got to kind of hold some things back. If you shoot everything from moment one, like, I don't know. I think that GDC presentation gets sort of like overly criticized and like overly combed over. Because again, from my perspective, if you're going to deliver a game, like let's say a brand new, let's just make something up. Let's say Borderlands 4 was going to be live service and ongoing. I don't think that it is, but let's just imagine. Well, no, let's not even do that because then people might get confused and think that it's going to be. Let's just say, you know, there's a game coming out called Run and Gun, and Run and Gun is going to be the next, you know, looter shooter, and they want to go for, you know, 5 or 10 years or whatever. Okay? So they can't give you literally everything they've made all at once as good as it possibly can be, because then where do you go from there? How do you add content to that? They've got to save some things back. Now, I don't think what he was saying when he was talking about, like, under-deliver, I don't think he was saying, like, well, yeah, give them a crap product and you'll fix it as you go and then they'll celebrate you fixing it. I think that's largely, like, the bad faith interpretation of what the guy from Bungie was saying. I don't think he was saying, like, yeah, don't give them a good product, you know, that you don't want to do that. You don't want to over-deliver. I think he's quite literally talking about, like, you don't want to give people so much that then after that, you have nowhere to go. You've got nothing to give them. I'm glad Twitch me gave you the notification that you're live and unbanned so I can unfollow. Well, thanks for stopping by to say that. I appreciate it. It's not an airport. You don't got to announce leaving. That's the interpretation because that's what Bungie has done. I mean, I don't... In the grand history of the game, okay, I do not think that was like what they set out to do. 30 and So Gaming says, I'll be the one to tell you, Lono would never in a million years ViewBot. We used to talk about all the people back in the day that did ViewBot and how stupid it is to do it to your channel. Yeah, it's in the Just Chatting directory, people really lack discernment to think that would even be worth doing. Thank you, Predator, for 11 months of members. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, sir. You're not allowed to announce that we're leaving? Well, for that reason, I'm out. That's good. Another audio dip? I think it's just your quality, because are you on auto, Brooklyn? Are you on auto? Is it just like lowering in quality for a couple seconds? It might be doing that. Audio will sound very weird when the quality changes. It 100% will. Okay. Is everything okay?
Yeah, just being annoying.
Oh, okay.
They can't do anything. So they're your children.
Mama, I'm not involved. I said, Madam came in.
Here right now, or you're gonna be on that same list right now.
Madam came in the office and she was like, "Oh, we got to go to this appointment, blah blah blah." And I was like, "Is everything okay?" She's like, "They're just being annoying."
Over here, or you're on the list right now.
I'm not coming over there. I don't want to get hurt.
You won't.
No, I'm scared. Give me a second, chat. Hopefully all the viewbots don't leave.
No.
It's a trap. No, she just wanted a little smooch before they left. I thought something was wrong, and she was like, "They're just being annoying." Like, you know how kids can get to you. She's like, "They're just being annoying." Oh man, oh that's funny. That's good. Okay, we do something around here called stream extension. So what that means is instead of shifting gears, we'll like keep the party going. So you guys have a 50 sub goal over here. It's like I don't even know how many goals we've done today on Twitch. It's like the third one. But we're at like 38 more subs over here on Twitch. And over here, let's try to get all the way to the 5. Let's try to get to 30 more. And here we go. Tacos and Burritos is going to help with 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Starlight says, welcome back, Lono. I was pretty consistent work and lurk viewer back in the day. Glad to have my favorite talk radio back. Thank you. Are you ever going to do the talk show and podcast category? I didn't think the talk show and podcast category made much sense because like nobody really goes there. Like just chatting as a directory actually has people go to it. And people might scroll down far enough to find us. I don't think the podcast category would make a whole lot of sense. I mean, I know that's what we're doing, but like, I think this fits in just chatting. So we will extend the stream instead of shutting down. Well, not shutting down. Instead of switching gears to the green room in the next 20 minutes or so, I'll extend all the way to 2:00 if we hit the goals. So if you got a Prime, you can use it. You can gift. You can subscribe brand new over here on Twitch. On YouTube, you can gift. You can upgrade. Those all help as well. What if Twitch extends but YouTube doesn't? Either goal counts. I'll just count either one. How about that? You both have to hit the goal. You know what I mean? But if you get at the top of the podcast and the talk show category, anyone who goes in there would be guaranteed to see you. Well, I think one of our best arguments against the viewbotting accusations is just to stay in just chatting because it serves no purpose to boost your viewership in the just chatting directory. So if somebody is padding my numbers either maliciously or you know, I mean, listen. I wouldn't put it past anybody to do that because they're angry that I'm back, so then they can create drama on Twitter. I wouldn't put it past these people. They're as petty as high school kids. Like, I wouldn't put it past somebody to do that. To go and hit the money and hit the bot and put them on my channel so then they can do their little Twitter, you know, petty drama, childish crap. I wouldn't put it past anybody to do that. I've never and will never have any interest in doing that. So, I don't know. Like I said, stay petty, stay mad. Jay Walk Away, thanks for your Prime. You're the best. And Stoffinator with a Prime. Thank you so much. I appreciate you using your Primes over here. And a member plus from Kaiser Sose, 40 months on YouTube. So happy for you, Lono. Rise, Tarnished, Rise. Thank you so much. And that gets us to 468. Will you try Marathon? I mean, I told people I could see playing it for an afternoon with you guys. I don't have much interest in it. I just don't play games like that. I didn't know Viewbots had so many primes and subs. Yeah, if you're so interested in my stream, I'll post my metrics on Twitter after this. You want to see them? People should put that much energy into bettering their life. Yeah, well. Like I said, I'm happy to be back. I'm happy to be welcomed back. I don't hold ill will or anger about the past, but I'll stand on business in the present. I will. I will stand up for myself and defend myself in the present. So let the hearer understand. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for petty nonsense and false accusations. I'm not. I'm putting the past behind us. But in the present, no. I will not abide it. Xbox better? Yeah. Xbox Gaming CEO Phil Spencer says that more unannounced Xbox games are on the way this year. I wonder if it's their they didn't do the partner thing they were supposed to do, but from their own studios? Huh. I think their calendar's already really full, so if they want to fill the calendar some more, let's go. I'm all for that. 100 bits from Pull-Ups. Thank you so much. And Wired Rope's going to gift some subs. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Cat says, someone calling me a bot. Don't make me grab my cane and start smacking. Get him, Cat. Get him. We're 50% of the way on the goal. We just got us halfway there. Guys, help out Wired Rope. Hit that goal, and we'll extend the stream instead of going to green room. You got to pay the bot tax. I'll just add it to the list of names I get called, right? Pony, shill, grifter, viewbotter, right? I'll have a whole list. You know what I'm saying? You sound mad, son. Yo, what's good, Duckling? How are you? Yo, thank you, Stone Spire. He bumps the line. I know what he's probably going to round this out to 270. I think he's probably hoping to round this out to 270. 469. Nice. Turned into a shirt. Thank you so much for another one, Stone Spire. He does it. He rounds us out to 470. Genius. That's right. Nice. Can I click on names over here and see? Okay, cool. Hey, Sirius going to get 5 and get us to the milestone of 475, putting us 25 away from the goal over here on YouTube. YouTube showing up today, battling against the Twitch boys. You love to see it. What made you stop streaming in the past? I was suspended on the platform, and they reinstated my account this week. Lone over here putting his kids against each other. That's right. Fight. Fight. Fight for my favor. Who wants to be my favorite child? When we play board games, I do that with my children. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Fight for my love. Who's gonna win Candyland? Well, but Papa, it's RNG. We can't control the shut up and get good. You know, skill issue. Yeah, sorry, Solemn. It's the dadgum. The weather in Louisville has been insane, bro. It's been insane. I'm trying not to do it. I am trying not to do it. Daddy only loves winners. That's right. Dad only loves winners. Sorry. Sneaky Wolf with 100 bits. Thank you so much. He was, in fact, not kidding. That's right. That's right. F Candyland. That's what I'm saying. I actually have a strong opinion about Candyland. I'm not kidding. What's good, Feed? I see you in the chat. I actually have a strong opinion about Candyland. Would you like to hear it? Would you like to hear? I should make a video about this, right? Candyland is crap. All right, let me explain to you why Candyland is crap, okay? You aren't playing a board game. You are not. Nobody is participating. Nobody's doing anything. All you're doing is flicking a little spinner, and that determines everything. Everything is determined by the spinner. You're not playing a game. You don't have any control. You have no control. You don't win or lose Candyland. It's all pre-written. It's all written in the stars. You have it's your destiny in that game is either win or lose according to the spinner. How different is that from rolling dice? Well, if there are games that you just roll dice and that's what determines where the characters go and you have no control, I have the same opinion of those games. I do. I have the same opinion of those games. But if you use bots, you can win Candyland. If I win Candyland, my kids would be like, "You're just a view botter, Dad." We read so on Twitter. Shoots and ladders? Yeah, you're not determining anything. You aren't. I like games where there's a mixture of RNG and strategy. If there's no strategy and everything is determined by that spinner or by the roll of a dice, dude, I check out. I'm like, we're not doing anything. We're just taking turns flicking something. Pause. We're just taking turns flicking something. It's stupid. Have you played Farco with your kids? No. What's the one that we play with the it's got a name like Quarkle. Not Farkle. Is it Quirkle? I think it's called Quirkle. Yeah, Quirkle. QWIRKLE. Yeah. Egnarts with 42 months and a member plus. Thanks so much. That's an Agent of Chaos. You're the best. Taking turns flicking something sounds good time. Lono is right. No RNG. You're playing chess. Too much or complete RNG and you're gambling. Finding the balance between is where you have fun. That's exactly right. Yeah, that's exactly right. Like, I like a happy medium of there is some RNG and there is some strategy, you know? Azul is really good for that. Catan's really good for that. I like board games where there is an element of chance, but there has to be some player agency. Like, do I have control over any of this? Do I have the ability to dictate, the direction of anything, Puerto Rico is an awesome board game. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Thoughts on Cover Your Assets card game? I've never played that one. Welcome back. Thank you, Jedi Knight. I appreciate that. All right, I'm going to give you guys 15 minutes to extend. If the guys on Twitch hit the goal, we extend. If the guys on YouTube hit the goal, we extend. Twitch, we need 25 more members. And YouTube, we need 24. It's a race. It's a race to see who can do it first. It's basically the same amount. Yeah, I mean, you can just ask him why would I be signaled out, though? Why would I be targeted? Right? Targeting me in that way, and then people come into my chat and disrupt my stream, I'm pretty sure there's a community guideline against that. I really do. I'm fairly certain there are Twitch community guidelines against targeting me on Twitter and making a false accusation or an accusation of view botting. Fairly certain. That's against community guidelines. I happen to remember a long time ago, I used to talk about people botting, and it would frustrate me and I'd get mad. And that individual used to scold me and tell me not to do it. So if you want to jump out on Main Street and accuse me, I'm fairly certain that's considered targeting and against community guidelines. Because a bunch of people came to my chat and started accusing me and disrupted my stream. Thank you for the 5-bomb. Manuel says we're going to do it. He says YouTube's going to do it. He gets us to 4 81. Thank you so much. Chess is fun, but completely based on skill, says Hilly. Well, and when you get to the higher echelons of skill in chess, oh my gosh, it's so many different strategies and plans. Like, this guy's going to implement this plan of attack, and if he implements that plan of attack, then this is the defense, and if that defense is successful, then, oh my gosh, yeah, it's very, very, like, mathematical. If you've ever watched, like, chess streamers, it blows my mind. It blows my mind, the level of strategy. It really does. You can't, for the life of you, figure out how to upgrade. I thought they were supposed to make it easier to upgrade on YouTube. You're supposed to just go to the membership tab. So, yeah. Go seems simple, but it does require some skill. One of my favorite card games to play with the kiddos is Sushi Go. Sushi Go is really fun because it's really a quick game if we're wanting a quick game. My wife and I really like to play Five Crowns. We really, really like, what was the one we played for a while? Play 9. It's like a golf game with cards. We like that. Well, it's good, Sneaky Platypus. I'm trying to think of some of the other games that we played that we really, really like. There's one with dice, and I can't remember the name of it. It's like dice and stained glass. And I forget the name of it, but it starts with an S. I have it in Steam, because you can actually play it in Steam. Sagrada. Yeah. Sagrada. This is this game here. Sagrada. You can get it on Steam, or you can get the board game. That's a really, really fun one. I like that one a lot. So, all right, you guys have 10 minutes. 10 minutes to extend. I'm letting you guys extend the stream if you would like. I believe on Twitch we still need the 25, but over here they're closer. They only need 19. Only one of you has to do it. Or you guys are having a standoff here. Dice and stained glass. Were you playing craps at church? No. The church money is nice. That 70s show called it cripes. Huh. And a 5-bomb from Raijin. YouTube's going to take the glory. They got us to 186. We're 14 away. Come on, YouTube. Show them what we're made of over here. You guys have been monsters with the members for the past couple of years. Show Twitch what you're made of. Apparently Super Earth is about to be attacked. I thought they had a cinematic about that like last week. And a 10-bomb comes in from Manuel, and a VIP renewal comes in from T-Man Grove. Look at that. Look at that. 3 away. Oh, Twitch. They beat you. And a single comes in from Raphael. We need one more. 2 more. Sorry, 2 more. Oh, you guys are amazing. The YouTube crowd showing up. I'll catch YouTube in the back alley. Bellows. And a Member Plus renewal from Ward Huff. Oh, man. Sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry, Twitch, unless somebody drops a bomb right now. Captain Galliant, been a while. Reforge on Twitch? You better believe it. Just got back this week. Did you give the gift from yesterday? I did. Thanks for the reminder. I dropped the 5-bomb earlier. And there it is. Mr. Anderson does it. Okay, I owe you guys 10 over here on YouTube. I might have to take a hiatus after today. Let me see if I can change the payment method. I put all the dadgum. Oh, I can use the PayPal. I'll use the PayPal. I put all of the dadgum all the taxes on the credit card. And I was like, uh-oh. I was like, why is the card so high? And I was like, oh, that's why. So, yeah. I need payday to fix that, obviously. IGN dropped new Outer Worlds 2 gameplay. Is it still screen tearing like crazy, or have they fixed that? Was it their capture method, or was it... And you guys just extended the stream, by the way, so I'm probably going to need a quick restroom break so we can keep streaming. But I want to see. Let's go see. Let's check their YouTube channel. 3 hours ago. Oh, well, this says alpha build footage, and you're doing... Yeah, there's still something going on. There's still something going on with the screen tearing. And they're doing, like, really, really slow pans.
About how they're rewarding exploration.
Golden Ridge is an area on the moon of Dorado within the Arcadia system that's owned by the Protectorate faction. It is rich with resources, but not teeming with life. So the water is poisonous. It's desert-like, but it has this like kind of arid appearance. But as I said, it's really rich with resources, and this has caused factions to fight over this landscape.
Yeah, I mean, the resource itself, Zeranium, is new to the Outer Worlds too, and what that means, but it's the thing that powers all of Protectorate society.
Thank you, Dave, man.
Mechanicals and their major machines kind of run off of this stuff, which is one of the major reasons that everybody's kind of fighting over this. So that's kind of Golden Ridge's thing. Right, so you're going to get a lot of the same types of things, that we had in the first game, right? So you're going to have cool side quests, interesting characters to kind of go and meet and do all of that stuff, but we also made sure we added in a lot of cool little things for players to go find that are little collectible type things. We have like these toss ball cards. We had a few of them in the first game, but we've added a ton of those things. You can collect them. You get cool bonuses for having that stuff. And again, another thing that was really, really important to us early on is making sure that we are telling cool, fun stories as well. Like, that's part of the reward, is you go into these areas and you get to learn about like the different NPCs that were inhabiting these areas, the different different characters you're just going to kind of go and meet throughout this whole thing. So that was another big thing, that there's not just a material reward, but it's a cool, fun story reward that just really enhances the whole process. One of the things that we do before we get into any area is we just have deep conversations about the overall story, not only just with the overall story itself, but the factions and kind of what they were doing, what's important to them. Why was anybody in Golden Ridge? And that kind of really sets the stage when we go to the artist and we're like, okay, there was a fight here. Here's what they were fighting over. Here's kind of why this ended up in the way that it is. We want the trench lines here, maybe for gameplay reasons, but here's why it makes sense story-wise. And then what usually happens at that point is the pods, mixtures of area designers, narrative designers, environment artists, they kind of get together and really kind of discuss, okay, well, like, here's the broad level idea. How do we get to, like, the core idea of, like, what is in here, the cool fun.
Thank you, Captain Galliant.
With that backdrop. That's usually how we kind of go through our areas and kind of set that stuff up.
We intentionally design each of our worlds to feel different from each other. It's a unique landscape every time you land on a new moon or a new area. So it shouldn't be like, you come here and it's like, oh, it's a little bit more of the same. No, this is completely different from the last moonscape you just came from, and the next one you're going to be visiting is completely different as well.
That said, like one thing I think that is going to really pop to people when they first get in there, and it would be super noticeable, is we have these big open areas, and Golden Ridge may be like the most open out of all of them. I mean, it's huge and it's vast, and it kind of gives you a cool feeling of like, man, this is a world I can go and explore. And you can see again all of the nooks and crannies everywhere, lots of cool things off in the distance to just like, yeah, I'm gonna go see that thing. I think that's going to show up almost immediately. I think, I won't get into what happens at the beginning of Golden Ridge, but there's a big state change in the area that where you first get over there, it's going to kind of blow people away, and it's going to make them, again, really want to go and investigate what's happening and all of that stuff. And you see that throughout a lot of our areas as well. We try to do those types of things, let the player see big events that are happening pretty early to get them kind of hooked into the area.
One of the interiors we have, Xyranium Labs, is this big open mining facility. So you kind of get tunneled in through an elevator and you open up, and all of a sudden it's like a huge kind of environment, but within a confined space. We're able to kind of get that feeling of almost epicness, but in a way that is still very explorable. Player doesn't get lost in there. They can find their way and discover like little goodies along the ways.
Well, again, I think a lot of what we're doing when we're building these more open spaces is we have a defined path that we want the player to go through. But, in true Obsidian game style, we allow players to go everywhere and kind of experience whatever they want. So, when we go in there, we work with the environment artists and the audio designers to really draw the player around, either through visual markers or interesting things that they're kind of hearing. And so that's really what we use to kind of softly pull the player through areas. But again, we know where we want the players to go, so we put the most interesting elements in the spaces that we want them to kind of walk to and walk towards.
We have this like decorative Art Nouveau touch kind of over everything, but we also kind of ground our technological reality as if it was still constructed in the early 20th century. With this, we're able to like kind of pull from areas of like the late Old West to almost World War I-esque items, and imbue the areas with like these like little touches. If the player kind of goes through Dorado, they'll notice like a trench warfare line that is reminiscent of World War I. And if they go like a little further into like a town, they'll still kind of have that frontier colony vibe that we wanted to hit, not just with Game 1, but also push further with Game 2.
I mean, I think a cool thing with the setting in general is everything is very analog. Everything is very... clunky's not the right word, but everything has like meat to it. Things are not sleek and small, and I think that's really cool. When you go through the world, you see lots of huge wires and pipes that come in and out of things that kind of show almost the internals of like how these things work. I think it's a very interesting thing, and we've kind of doubled down on that, and you can see that in a lot of our areas as well.
Well, I'll tell you a couple quick advantages of using Unreal Engine 5. One, we had limitations before with how many people can work within a certain area at a time. That's been way more freeform in how we are able to utilize the engine. So multiple people, designers, artists can be working that same area at one time without having to collaborate on top of each other. But the greatest advantage has been just the global illumination, real-time lighting, just being able to see and iterate on areas really fast has been just a game changer. Being able to quickly iterate is like just tantamount to like exploring creativity in a game like, especially like the Outer Worlds. If something just doesn't feel right, it's not working right, we can quickly prototype a change and see it in real time and play with it, and then get feedback from our game directors, our design directors, and we just run with it.
Daniel and Brandon are just a few of the folks who are making the Outer Worlds too.
Yeah, I'm really confused why the screen tearing is still so prevalent. I don't know if in the pre-alpha build they're just not ready to turn on VSync. I don't know. Maybe they struggle with capture method. I don't think that footage was captured by IGN electrostatic. I don't. I think that was all done by Obsidian. Like, I think it's them. I really do. I'm not quite sure. Are they having trouble with the setting? I don't know. It seems very strange to have that level of screen tearing still. I mean, it's so obvious. The cameras are panning so slowly, and you can still see the screen tearing. Now, the good news is screen tearing can be fixed. That's not like an endemic issue. That's not like they built a bad game or something. So I think art style is strong. I think graphics are strong. I think it looks like it's going to be a perfectly fine game. But, man, they are not doing themselves any favors with these showcases of super, like, slow pans. It's just, man, it makes for really uncompelling. It just makes for a very uncompelling showcase. So you guys are going to have to give me like a minute. I got to go use the restroom. I'm going to hit an ad break on both platforms. Eventually, you guys on Twitch. Oh, no, you guys on Twitch shouldn't see ads at all if you're a sub. If you don't want to see ads on Twitch, sub to the channel, okay? YouTube, I can't do that for you, sadly. All right, I'll be right back. We'll keep the conversation going, and eventually we're going to end up in the green room. Okay. I am back. Did I miss anything? Oh, hail the black chair. That's right. I don't mind break for ads. I just hate ads in the middle of the discussion. Yeah, I turned off auto ads on YouTube. I will. Yo, what's good, Pugs? I will start running auto ads on Twitch. Probably once we get the ability, like once we get partnership and we're able to set a stream to members only so we can do morning coffee and green room as like separate segments. Once we're able to do that, I will probably at that point then just set auto ads to like a 30-second or like a minute worth of ads, maybe every 30 minutes. You'll never see them if you're a member or a subscriber on Twitch. You won't see them on Twitch if you're a subscriber. So, yeah. I willingly make less money in ad revenue so that the subscribers of the channel don't see ads. Like if you support me directly on Twitch, I don't want you seeing ads on my channel. That's always been my policy. So, what's good? What's that? Shipster, how are you? Check your DM. What'd you DM me about? We watched the gameplay footage that you sent me, Brooklyn. I appreciate you sending it to me. I appreciate it very, very much. Trailer tomorrow, teaser today, look close, something glitched. Man, when are we going to get a release date for Spine, man? Spine looks so good. I never played Oblivion. Is it better than Skyrim? Fans of Oblivion will tell you that it's better than Skyrim. I don't know. I've never played it. My first game in that genre was Oblivion. Wasn't Oblivion. I'm sorry. I'm mixing myself up here. My first game in that genre was Skyrim. Yeah. That was the first one that I played. Best way to put it. Yeah. The fans of Oblivion will tell you. They're like, Oblivion's better. Oblivion has better gameplay mechanics. It sounds like they did a lot of good work on the remaster. Like, it sounds like they were really thoughtful about a lot of things, you know? So, I think since it's a remaster instead of a remake, it'll probably be a little bit more of a love letter to fans than, like, this really winsome way to draw in new players, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think you're going to have, like, this, onslaught of people that are like, oh, man, I can't wait to play Oblivion now. It's probably going to land a little bit more in the hemisphere of being a love letter to the fans, which I think is fine. I think that's great. I just don't know how many heads it's going to turn. Like, is it going to turn my head and get my attention? I don't know. Being that it's just a remaster, I'm going to say probably not. It's going to lack that modern feel. It's going to lack the modern amenities, if you will. And I'll probably not be very plus by it. I'll probably just be... There's too many games right now that I'm trying to sink time into that feel so good to be in, like Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm stalling out heavily on that too. It's such a big game, and I started playing Blueprints with Madam, and it's absolutely killed my momentum. I got to get back in there. I was loving my time with AC Shadows. I really, really was. Them getting Patrick Stewart back to record lines, though. Important questions. Yeah, I did they do that? I don't know. Oblivion and BF Modern Combat were the first... Oh, were your first Xbox 360 games. Okay. Yeah, when I got my Xbox 360, I think my first game was Call of Duty Modern Warfare and then Gears of War. Yo, Haskazar just continued their sub, their prime, their gift. I don't know why it said that. Oh, you did a prime. It's got it designated strangely on the back end here. Thanks for using your prime on my channel, Haskazar. I appreciate it. I thought Non-Plus was a newer thing. I saw it last night while I was reading Harry Potter 2 to my kid. And Moose Hunter subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much for using your Prime over here. I greatly appreciate it, man. You guys are getting us closer and closer to that goal. Right now, 24 more on the sub goal. That'll get us. We're at like 628 sub points. So that'll get us about halfway to the next sub point milestone. It does weird stuff when you change it around. Huh. It doesn't matter either way. You know, whether you do a Prime sub, a gifted sub, or a paid for sub, I appreciate the support either way. I thought it was a full remake, so I'm a bit disappointed. I thought the same thing, Siriu. I thought the exact same thing. I thought it was going to be a full-on remake, and then the leaks happened, and I was like, oh, a remaster. I don't know. I've said this a lot recently, that remasters to me aren't as interesting. Like, it's like of a really old game. Like, am I really going to be interested in playing like a really old game? Because they'll feel like an old game, if that makes sense. Like making an old game prettier, to me, it's hard to explain. It's like if your car isn't running that great and you change the paint and the hubcaps, it's not going to suddenly run better or feel better when it's like taking a bad left turn or something. Like, I feel like games still end up feeling old even though they're prettier. Like, I'm not interested in playing a 20-year-old game that's been remastered. I just don't care. You never played it anyway. Perfect opportunity to give it a go. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. If it feels old, I have a really hard time playing it. I don't want to sound like a snob, but I probably am a little bit of a snob. Like, if a game feels old, I have a really hard time enjoying it. I just do. How isn't it a remake? They're upgrading and changing the entire gameplay mechanics. I'm not quite sure why they opted to call it a remaster instead of a remake. Maybe because they didn't go engine level and rebuild everything. Maybe because they just sort of did a cosmetic pass with Unreal. Maybe that's why they decided to call it that. I couldn't tell you. That was a decision that they made that I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why they decided to do it that way. You're the same way, Jan. Yeah, I'm not trying to be mean or unkind. It's just kind of like I just kind of shrug. I'm just like, it feels old. You know, I have so many games in my backlog. It's ludicrous how many games I'm trying to get through. The last thing I want to do is play a game that feels, ish. Feels a little ish, if that makes sense. Some games age nicely. I think that varies, though, on which game. That's true. You know what games don't age nicely? And for me, this is for me, like platformers where everything feels very stiff and very like on a grid, if that makes sense. Like you play Ori and the Blind Forest and you have this fluidity, right? You have this fluidity of motion. You have this fluidity of, movement. And, older platformers really have a hard time feeling good because I feel like I'm like, like everything feels like player volition is very restrained. Yeah. So, still haven't finished my March log. Yeah, it just stacks up. I played Helldivers a lot, Pugs. Yeah, I played for 80 hours. I really enjoyed it. Yeah. I still play it with the community every now and again. Mm-hmm. Game was super fun. It's just such a blast. Such a blast. All right, I'll tell you what we can do here. You guys did extend. We kind of went there. I'll keep going for a little bit here, and then we will go over to Green Room. Right now, if you're on YouTube, you do need to be a Member Plus or a VIP in order to come to the Green Room. So you're going to want to do that in preparation for what we're about to switch gears to. You guys on Twitch get to watch for free for now, but eventually you're going to have to pay for the next segment, meaning you'll have to be a subscriber, Twitch Prime, gifted, or paying for your own sub. But I'm going to give you a taste for about a month, and then we're gonna make that change. So just I'm gonna really hammer that home because I don't want anybody to feel like I'm taking content away in a month when we do that. This has been our format on YouTube for about 5 years now. About 4 years now, I'm sorry. For about 4 years now. So we really appreciate giving extra content to those who support the channel directly. I think that's something that we've found to be received well and supported well. So it's a great reason to be a sub on Twitch. So consider right now using your Prime sub, doing a Twitch sub, hang out, maybe you'll get a gifted. So thank you so much for being here. Make sure if you're watching on Twitch also, you're hitting that follow button, hit that little heart button. And if you don't want to miss my uploads on YouTube, We did a couple of uploads recently about Marathon. You can use that YouTube command in the Twitch chat, and then that ensures that you're subscribed to my YouTube channel as well. And we also have a Discord for everybody. Yep, we have a Discord for everybody. Yo, what's good, Bumble Pants? Good to see you over here. Okay. Bubsy 3D is the greatest platformer of all time. Is it really? Yeah, and thank you, Wired Rope. Yeah, anybody who's ordering and supporting the coffee, thank you for doing that as well. We had some people order yesterday. We greatly appreciate that. We've had people subbing to the YouTube channel today as well. Thank you for doing that. Oh, you ordered some of the Sprecher soda, Cat? Thank you so much for doing that. I know some of you are coffee drinkers. Some of you are soda drinkers. Some of you are heathens and you drink both because you don't care about yourself. I'm just kidding. And you can order both. Abe's Odyssey was my favorite platformer. Back in the day, my favorite platformer probably would have been Super Metroid. If you made me pick one, that would have been the one that I would have picked. Oh, Mega Man for you? I feel like my older brother really liked Mega Man, and I did not. Exclusive clip of the finale of Wheel of Time Season 3. I know, Wheel of Time, Tilu, yeah. We got to work our way through Daredevil, and then Andor's right around the corner. My video game backlog and my TV viewing backlog with my wife are starting to look very similar. Yeah. What was the first game you ever rolled credits on? The first game I ever rolled credits on would have probably been The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. I think that was one of the first games I played to completion. Regular Nintendo games were really, really hard, and I was young. So it was like, I remember playing like the original Metroid, and it just being so difficult, and like dying at Mother Brain and stuff like that. Like, it was tough, man. Yeah. So. A lot of these retro games still play Ace, though. I've been on a bit of a retro binge recently, and it's worth trying at some point. I've tried it, though. I have. I try to go back to old games, even old games that I really loved. GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, Turok. You know what I mean? Like, that to me would be examples of like games I had attachments to. I had attachments to those games, and it just didn't, I just couldn't get back into them. It just didn't feel enjoyable. So, Freedom Fighters is one that pops in my mind. I don't remember that one. Lono said regular Nintendo was really hard, still are. That's true. Regular Nintendo games still are really hard. My older brother was pretty good at beating old games like on the Nintendo. I think he beat Punch Out. I feel like he beat Mario. I feel like he beat Zelda. And I feel like he beat Battletoads. I think was the one that really gave him fits. There were really late levels with like, I think, snakes or something. And I mean, that just gave him fits. It was very, very difficult. I remember watching him play thinking like, this is BS, dude. This game design is BS. like I wasn't even playing, and I was incensed at the difficulty. I was incensed. I was like, really? Jeez, like this just seems so hard. Mario 2 and 3 were the best ones. Yeah, Super Mario Brothers 3 was pretty good. I don't know if I ever beat it though. Like I was so young that like beating games was just like, it wasn't like a strong priority back then. You know, you'd play until you'd get a little like, yeah, I'm not really down with this, and then you'd play something else. Congrats on being back on Twitch. Thank you. Phil Spencer admits Game Pass is not for everyone. Yeah, we're going to look at that. I don't think people realize how much of a shift that is to basically tell the vast majority of the gaming world that, you know, Game Pass is not for them. You know what I mean? Yo, Noid kicked your butt? Oh my gosh, I remember that. I remember that game. Yes. You know what? I forget. Chip and Dale. There was a Chip and Dale Nintendo game. That freaking game was like the Dark Souls. It's like the Dark Souls platformer of my childhood. That game was ridiculous. The Chip and Dale game was nuts. Oh my gosh. It was so hard. It was so hard. I never played the Lion King one. That freaking Chip and Dale game, bro. Get the frick out of here. They would take little cute, adorable cartoon characters from Saturday Morning and then traumatize us with them. They would traumatize us. Yeah, Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Yeah, they had a video game. Yeah. Let me see if I can find Chip and Dale NES game. Diddle-doo. Like if you've not played this game, okay, you don't know. You don't know pain, y'all. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing, chat. Yeah, this game is pain, bro. It is pain. It was, 2-player, you could throw each other and stuff. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Those games were painful, dude. Very, very painful. All right. In 2 minutes, we're going to shift gears to Green Room. I think I will introduce slowly what Green Room means. When we do Green Room, I'll redirect you guys over here on YouTube. I will switch chat to sub-only chat, so you're going to want to be a sub if you want to partake in the next segment, because eventually Green Room will be sub-only. So I'm going to slowly kind of acclimate you guys to that reality. I want that to be like a muscle memory thing. So I never want people to think I'm like taking content from them. So here, I'm going to spam a link in the YouTube chat, and then I'll redirect you guys. Thank you so much for supporting the YouTube channel directly with a Member Plus or a VIP. That Member Plus VIP count has gone up to like 611, so thank you to everybody who has made that possible. We just celebrated hitting 600, and now we're trying to get to 700. We'll do that backyard IRL stream. We'll start to figure out how we want the Twitch goals also to play into that. Twitch, you're getting to watch this for free. This, again, will be a paid segment going forward, which is why I am going to switch chat to sub-only on Twitch. So if you want to participate in the next segment, you will need to be a subscriber to my Twitch channel. I'm doing that to kind of, again, acclimate you to the idea that this is paid-for content. Ordinarily, I would shut down and hop on the phone with my producer and plan the next day. We started inviting you guys along for the ride so that you could partake and then get more content. So I'm going to end the previous stream over there on YouTube.